Hey, what's going on, everybody? Chris Ballard here, Ballard Sports Media, coming at you live for this Steelers and Browns game. Two teams that I think have, I don't know. I mean, they kind of have disappointed this season so far, especially I think Cleveland or really Pittsburgh. And what are these rumors too? I want to know if it's true. Is this it for Big Ben? Because if you look at it on ESPN, Steelers, Roethlisberger, one last stand against the Browns, and there have been a lot of rumors that Big Ben, I don't know if it's retirement. I don't know if he wants out of Pittsburgh. I don't know what's going on. He's 39. This is his 18th, 19th season, whatever. He's never been on a different team. He's always been with the Steelers. This is a big rivalry, too, with the Steelers and the Browns. Let me share screen, too, because I always like to share screen ESPN and the game summary and everything here. Get the rosters and everything. When you look at these two, quite a bit out. So this makes it even more interesting because you have John Johnson, Ronnie Harrison, Troy Hill, and Mack Wilson, shout out to him, Roll Tide, a former Alabama linebacker there. Those guys ruled out. Kareem Hunt is at least questionable for Cleveland, but no worries. I mean, if he can play, great. He's good. But then you got Nick Chubb if you're the Browns, and he's looked pretty phenomenal this year. The Steelers, Arthur Mollett, corner Joe Schobert is a linebacker. Chris Wormley is a defensive tackle. Buddy Johnson is a linebacker. Kendrick Green, the center, obviously the guy that snaps the ball to the quarterback there, is out as well. So quite a few injuries, but it doesn't look like it's anything truly significant when you look at it. If you know their starters and everything, it doesn't seem like anything too serious. But, you get Baker Mayfield in there, Jarvis Landry, Austin Hooper, the tight end, Nick Chubb, I mentioned. You talk about all these greats for Cleveland's offense. Jedrick Wills at left tackle, Bama player. J.C. Treader, the center. You get all these guys out there. And, of course, the Browns, they run a really good 4-3 defense. Myles Garrett, Malik Jackson, Jadeveon Clowney, Denzel Ward, Greg Newsome. Some key guys on their defensive side of the ball that I think could be big factors tonight. I want to hear from you guys, though. Drop your score predictions in the comments. And, just what do you think is going to happen, man? If this is it, first off, I must have missed it. I might have to go back and find a press conference or something. But I did see the announcement. So what exactly was said? Like, is this it for him in Pittsburgh? Like, is Big Ben going somewhere else, or is he retiring? Someone clear this up with me and let me know. But either way, man, if you're a Steelers fan, I feel you. I don't know if anybody that really hated Big Ben, this is his, 248th career game, and that's a franchise record for the Steelers. I think he might go out a winner tonight. Will Thorogood and Jacob Watson so far in the comments. Love you guys. Good to see y'all. 28-21 Steelers. Jacob says, what's up? Will says, hey, Ballard, I do my first StreamYard today. That's awesome, man. Good for you. I'll have to go back and check that out. 2.5 point spread. Over under is 43. I'm going to see some offense. I do think the Steelers go out. I think Cleveland's the better team, right? But, the Steelers can still make the playoffs. If they win tonight against the Browns, they win Sunday against the Raiders, And I think, what was this saying too? Hold on. Let me see. If the Colts lose to the Jags on Sunday and Chargers and Raiders cannot end in a tie. So they need some other help. They need some help. Basically, they just got to do their part and win the next 2 games and hope that some other AFC teams lose this weekend and they can make the playoffs. Mike Vick and TK came into the StreamYard. That's awesome, man. Awesome. I'm not letting anybody on tonight, really. I'm just going to kind of relax and call the game for you guys. But I love y'all, and I always appreciate you guys showing up over here. Let's see. I forgot to go live on Facebook. It'll be fine, but y'all share this out, man. Let's grow the community, grow the channel here in the BSM community. And I love you guys. And I think this will be a good game here. If this is it for Big Ben, I'm pulling for the Steelers tonight. Heck, if I'm being honest, either way I pull for them. You got Najee Harris at running back too. That's not even it. I've always loved Ben Roethlisberger. I've always loved Pittsburgh and the Steelers and what Mike Tomlin has done as a head coach. But man, I do like all the players for the Browns. You got Landry, you got Chubb, you got Baker, you got guys on the defensive side of the ball too. There's a lot of great talent on these teams here tonight, and I think it's going to be something special in this game here. Ugh. We will see. I think this will be really good. And don't forget, hey, we're 1 week out. 1 week out from the national championship with Alabama. And Georgia got some great things coming your way. I went ahead and I scheduled it. I will get my preview and prediction video. It is out. It is already made. I put a trailer out last night for you. We talked about it yesterday. There's a lot to come. But I got my official preview and prediction video made today. It's going to come out for you on Friday, around 3 o'clock. Or I guess it'll be 4 Eastern, 3 Central, but I'll get it out for you guys on Friday. I was so excited. I went ahead and I made the video. Now, that being said, here's how I feel about that game, and I kind of go into detail with it. You know, I love Alabama. I never want to see them lose, and it's hard to pick against them. But you guys know that I'm trying to be an aspiring sportscaster. Yes, I have my teams. Yes, I know who I pull for at the end of the day. I think Bama can win this game. I think they can pull it off, and dang it, I hope that they do. But if I had to be unbiased, and yes, I wear a Bama shirt in the video. I wore this one here, this long sleeve one. But I'm just going to go ahead and say it, but tune in Friday for it. But I went Georgia 28, Bama 24 is what I ended up going with. I just think that it is hard to beat the same team 2 times in 1 year. It really is. And I think Georgia's just been that team on a mission anyway. I mean, they just have been set up. Kirby knows what's at stake. He knows that he only has 1 title, right? That's it. You know, and if he wants that title, he's got to get it this year. If Georgia does not win this game, they will never win a national title, because I don't see how you have all this talent in the world. I don't see how you have the best defense in history that people are saying, and I'm not, here to that's clearly debatable, but it's still pretty darn good. I don't know how you have all of the pieces of the puzzle for this to happen and you don't pull it off. Kirby knows it. I know it. Georgia fans know it. I gotta give them props. I think Georgia's gonna get the win, and I'd say it's the upset, but they are favored, and I think the line's like 2 or 3. I mean, it's like NFL line. I mean, it's low, but they favor Georgia. And I think that it's been set up for them this year. It wouldn't surprise me if Alabama pulled it off. Not at all. Don't get it twisted. I hope we win. I think that we could. But if I had to be like one of the expert analysts out there, and I have no team to cheer for in this game, let's say, I don't care who wins, I take my money on Georgia. That's it. That's how I feel about it. I got to give them props. That's it. Will Thorogood says, everyone please hit that like and subscribe button. Show some support for Ballard. Let's get it to 500. Hey, thank you, buddy. I love you, man. Appreciate you doing that for me. Yes. So let's keep growing this amazing BSM community. And besides, aspiring sportscaster, I don't do it for the fame or anything. But now that I look back on it, if I hit 500 subs, which it will happen at some point, I'm not going to be like, I hit 500. I'm halfway to 1,000, blah, blah, blah. It's all true. But, I do it for the people, like Will, like Jacob, like Chess, like Trenches. It's all about the people on here, and I don't care if, I don't do it for fame or fortune. It's not like that. I do it for the love of sports and the love of the people on here in this great community. So I love you guys, and it means a lot. We're at 481, though, 19 away, but let's grow this, man. This will be a good game tonight. Here, let's get back to this action. I see Big Ben coming out the Steelers tunnel, taking the field. They got the smoke. They got the flags. And Big Ben has the field in this crowd at Heinz Field going wild. Is this really it, too? Like, y'all, man, is this truly it for Big Ben Roethlisberger? My gosh. This will be crazy, man. Crazy. Let me see something here. Let me go get my computer charger. Hold on. There it is. I have it set up over here. We got outlets on the floor, so I can just plug it in there, and pretty much, if I get it just right, it should be able to reach. There we go. Let me see. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Monday Night Football, baby. Let's get it. Browns and Steelers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, home of the black and gold. What I want to know is, I guess it's draft a quarterback this next draft for Pittsburgh. If this is really it for Big Ben, they got to start prepping for the future. They don't really have anybody. I do like the Browns this year, though, and I do like where Mayfield has taken them. I think you've definitely seen some O-line improvement. Great defense. It's amazing the turnaround for the Browns. Just a few years ago, they were taking Mayfield like 3 or 4 years ago with the number 1 pick going like 0-16. Now they're in a prime position for the playoffs or whatever. I hope Big Ben wins in case this is it for him. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I love Mayfield. I love the Browns. They got a great team as the kickoff is away here to begin the game. McLeod will call fair catch. Yeah, I would agree with Will, though. I don't like pulling against Mayfield and the Browns. I like watching them play. I think they got great talent and players. It's just if it is his final ride, if this is it for Big Ben, you got to hope the Steelers win tonight then. So the first play of the game here, 2 wideouts at the bottom, 1 at the top. Handoff to Najee, and he's going to get only a gain of maybe 3. Take it to about the 27, 28-yard line from the 25. Big Ben is 5th all-time in wins, passing yards, and 8th all-time in the NFL in passing touchdowns. He's been phenomenal. Drafted out of Miami, Ohio in 2004. Almost to the Dolphins, if I'm not mistaken. I think Saban was trying to get him when he first got to Miami to coach the Dolphins. 14-13 and counting after a key completion there to Claypool. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. On offense here, they're going to have 4-man up front for the Browns. Man in motion here. Here's the snap to Ben. Fakes a handoff. Pressure, gets it out. Complete to Claypool. I'm sorry, that was Pat Freiermuth, a former tight end from Penn State, drafted this past year. His first reception, but it's going to be a loss of 4 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 14. Crowded at Heinz Field right now. 13-16 and counting here. 13 on the play clock. And they're going to drop 7 players in the backfield for the secondary of the Browns here. They got 2 wideouts to the top for Ben. Throws it. It's overthrown and incomplete there. Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, by the way, on this defense for the Browns, which is very amazing. those are guys they're watching and saying they could be in the Pro Bowl this year, which is upcoming here in a couple weeks. After the incompletion, 3rd and 14, 9 on the play clock here. Harris gets next to Big Ben on his left. Here's a snap, kind of low there. Big Ben picks it up, gets it complete, and it's right across the middle for Claypool. I'm sorry, that was let me see. Yes, Chase Claypool, the second-year player out of Notre Dame. Really good at Notre Dame, too. Toward the college Big Ben went to in 2019, Miami of Ohio. That's awesome, man. 4th and 6. Here's the snap. Here's the punt. Donovan Peoples-Jones gets it, collects it, but the Steelers stop him there out of bounds of the 12. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what this is. This might come back. Number 31 on Pittsburgh got the face mask there. So that's going to add some more to the end of the end of that. That was Justin Lane, the cornerback. So far, 3 and out for Big Ben, but Baker Mayfield and company upcoming. Now, hold on. I messed this up here. There we go, quarter 1. I just put quarter. That was it. It is still the first quarter. No score. So far, a couple good plays for Big Ben and the Steelers, but obviously a 3 and out for the Browns defense, and they do their job here. Waitman punted 53 yards. So that was an interesting drive. Not a whole lot of big plays or action, you know. Najee Harris making some plays, Chase Claypool, Pat Freiermuth. But then again, not enough big plays to move the sticks, and then that incompletion there that they had kind of ultimately went to the 3rd and 14, and then they were able to get some yardage, but not enough, and they punt. But now we get to see Baker Mayfield, and the Browns here. Last season, he had 26 touchdowns, 8 picks. He's got 15 this year and 11 picks, so not as good. But, I still would say he's the quarterback they need. I think that there's just some issues here or there. And it hasn't been the best of seasons for them, So here we go, 12-14 on the clock in the first. Mayfield under center, 1 man in the backfield here. Mayfield takes a snap. Hands it off to Kareem Hunt, and he's immediately stopped. It will be a loss there as Spillane comes in for the Steelers on the stop. Number 41 was the defensive back, Robert Spillane. Baker throws it. Gets it complete. That was Landry. Jarvis Landry got it. Had a good juke move there. Found some open space to move the sticks and get the first down. 11:30 and counting. First and 10, shotgun for Mayfield. Kareem Hunt goes out as a wideout here. Moves out of the backfield. Steelers going to rush 4. Mayfield throws it to the sideline. It's off the hands and incomplete there. Could not quite get it to his target, the tight end. Number 81, Austin Hooper. He was in coverage there by 2 defenders, too. Number 34 and number 20. It was 27 there for the Steelers in coverage. 34, Terrell Edmonds. And 27, Marcus Allen. Second and 10. Mayfield takes a stab. Good protection over the middle and incomplete. Could not get it to his target there. That's going to bring up third down. That was Anthony Schwartz, a first-year rookie out of Auburn, who's a receiver. He's 6 foot, 186 pounds. He was really good with the Tigers, too, by the way. But he's out there getting some action, and he could not quite get his hands on it. That ball was just underthrown. It was off his fingertips to the ground there. 3rd and 10. 1 running back, 1 tight end, and 3 wideouts. 3 wideouts to the right of Baker. Throws it to the sideline. It's incomplete. Once again, Austin Hooper, the target. And that's going to be a 3 and out for the Browns. It's going to bring up 4th down and 10. You expect a punt here. Colquitt has 11 punts this season. Inside the 20, he's got 2 touchbacks. This one is away. And it will bounce in the end zone, make it 3 touchbacks on the year for Dustin Colquitt, the punter for the Browns here. So both of these teams showing great defense so far. And, both with 3 and outs. Talk about the Caleb Williams thing. Don't care. At least not at this moment. Like Will says, he's calling the game, Jacob. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, we're at commercial break, so, I guess I could. I think it's ridiculous. I thought he was – first off, I think it might have to do with the coaching situation. Is that it? I don't know. They lost Spencer Rattler, which, that doesn't hurt him at all. Caleb Williams, I think, does hurt him because, when Spencer Rattler wasn't doing any good last season for him, or this season, I should say, at Oklahoma, it's just Caleb Williams came in and at least gave him a spark for the offense, and it got back to being the offense that we're used to seeing for Riley in Oklahoma. I don't know. Maybe he knows that Brent Venables is a defensive guy. So maybe he kind of looked at it like, oh, how can this guy help me? He probably can't, so he's got to get out of there. I don't know. He might go to USC because his number one thing coming out of high school was quarterback development, which is why he went to Oklahoma for Lincoln Riley. He might end up going there. Second possession for the Steelers. We get back to it, 10:43, 1st and 10. Gives it to Harris, and he only gets a gain of 3 yards. 10.5 to play in the first. 2nd and 7 upcoming. 33 degrees here in Coleman, Alabama. Cold night outside. Feels great, though, if not going to lie. You guys probably saw last night we got some snow here. I doubt we're going to get a repeat, but it would be nice anyway. 2nd and 7, 10 minutes to go here in the first. Handoff to Harris again. Harris just carrying his way and gets it to the 31-yard line, carrying some defenders like Greg Newsome and company for the Browns. Great offensive line blocking. He kind of bounces off his own man, but still, big man for the Browns there, number 96, was able to just still pull him down there. That was Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle out of Missouri. Harris on 1st and 10 takes it to the 37. Najee's already got 1,005 rushing yards this season. He's tied with Franco Harris. No, I'm sorry, I misread that. He's 50 short of Franco Harris for the most by a rookie in Pittsburgh in single-season rushing yards. But he's done pretty good. They move a man in motion here. Throws over the middle. Incomplete. Denzel Ward almost picked it off there. But it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. My grandmother showing up. Love you, Nana. More snow coming Thursday. There you go. There you go. I remember when the Browns beat the Steelers last year in Pittsburgh. I remember that too. That was a big moment for the for the team, for Mayfield. Great defensive game. There's a flag. Let's see. They had 2 seconds on the play clock, so I doubt it's a delay of game. I don't know. Mike Tomlin on the sidelines talking it over. There's a false start on number 18. Just going to move him back a bit. Yo. Traveling Fools, what's up, man? Ready for summer? Maybe. It'd be nice to get back to that. Summer in Alabama is pretty nice. Definitely had a good summer this past year. Anyway, back to this game. 3rd and 9. 8:41 on the clock. High snap for Roethlisberger. Gets it to Najee. And he's going to be knocked down. Lost the ball, but I think he got back on top of it. Denzel Ward kind of hit him there. He hits the ground, and then he lost the ball there. Either way, he did recover his own fumble. 4th and 11. 8-12 and counting. Hey, what's up, VicTube? How you doing, buddy? It's bounced, and the punt will land at about the 27 for Cleveland. And they go to commercial break. Damn, I need that. That's for sure. So what's up? VicTube? How you doing, buddy? Love you, bro. Good to see you. VicTube has some words about this game tonight.
I mean, this shit is poverty.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Good to see you in here. What the? See my Nana in here. Ballard's grandmother. Don't call me Nana. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, you're fixing to get on my bad side, sir. I'm just kidding. That's what we call her, though. It's still commercial break. Give me 1 second. I'm going to step aside. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. Looks like I missed a run play there, but it's 7-17, no score. And it's now second down after a carry by Hunt. Steve Levy, Lewis Riddick, and Brian Grease calling the game on ESPN tonight. I will be premiering on January 7th at 4 p.m. Eastern my official Bama and Georgia national title preview as a reverse play is ran. And not quite to the first down mark. We're going to bring up pretty much a 3rd and 1, if not 3rd and inches there. That was number 80 on the carry for Cleveland, Jarvis Landry. Chubb had the big run while I was gone. How many yards was it? I apologize for missing that. Chubb is in the backfield. Oh, flags come in. Looks like there's movement up front for the Browns. Number 81 moved on the line. It was a false start for Austin Hooper. 6 minutes left in the first. No score. 3rd and 7 upcoming as the Browns move backwards after the penalty from Hooper, the tight end. Anthony Schwartz from Auburn. Jarvis Landry. Guys out there receiving. Third and 7. They bring pressure on Baker. Throws it. And out of bounds, incomplete. Tried to get it to Landry there. He could not. He had to throw the ball away. Landry could not get there in time. It's going to bring up 4th and 7 for the Browns. It's going to bring up a punt, potentially. Unless, I don't know, do you try to get some points on the board? Are they in enough field goal range here? Now they're going to stay out on 4th and 7. They got 1 running back, 1 tight end, and 3 receivers. 2 at the top and 1 at the bottom of the screen. Pressure on Mayfield. Throws it. It's batted down and incomplete at the line. Jason Hayward, the big man, number 97, batted the ball down yet again. And the Steelers come up and put the Browns offense to sleep. Cam Hayward. Did I say Brian or whatever? I apologize. Yeah, I'm thinking of some other player somewhere. Oh. Great pass defense so far, though. Again, 4 of 6 for 8 yards for Big Ben. No score. 1 of 6 for 20 yards. 1 of 6 for Baker Mayfield. Najee Harris so far tonight for the Steelers running the ball. He's got 4 carries and 21 yards. Nick Chubb's got 2 carries for 30. It still says here, too, folks, that there's a 52% chance that the Browns win. This is definitely going to come down to the wire, I'm sure, and be a good defensive game. I'm not sure how this came up, but I think I would agree with Will. To be honest, Jacob, Roger Goodell of the NFL, Rob Manfred of the MLB, and Gary Bettman of the NHL are all there. Oh, my God. I don't even want to. Don't even get me started on Manfred. Especially on Rob Manfred. His COVID protocols and everything were ridiculous, and he's just always I don't know what it is about that man. .528, 1st and 10. Handoff. Harris broke a tackle, but he's fighting for some good yards to about the 13. He's going to get stood up, though. 2nd down, 5:14 and counting. The snap to Ben. Throws it complete. Got it for the 1st down just near midfield. That's number 18 on the Steelers there is Juju. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Deontay Johnson, not Smith-Schuster. He's number 19. Gets it gone to the end zone. No, incomplete. Is there holding on that? Or PI? That's what Big Ben, I think, was looking for there. It looked like two men were on him. Oh. Myles Garrett looked like he jumped there. There was no call on it. It brings up 2nd and 10 with 4:23 in the first. The snap to Roethlisberger. Handoff, Najee carrying himself and not quite going to get to the first down marker, but he gets it to about the 42, just a yard or two shy of it. Hey, Jeff, roll tide, buddy. Huge Ballard echo. Annoying. It's just how the house is. I'm sorry. .329 and counting in the first. Fourth and 1.
And no hesitation from Mike Tomlin. Go forward here, 4th and short, and this is the right call. This area of the field, all the emotion of this game tonight, it's going to be an aggressive approach. Got Derek Watt, pull back in.
8 conversions on 4th down this season for the offense of the Steelers, and here they go again to try to make it 9 conversions. 4th and 1 with 2:54. 2:54, I should say, and it looks like they got it here. Najee carries himself. That was Derek Watt, I apologize, number 44, the fullback. He got 1 carry. A lot of young players playing tonight for Pittsburgh. 2:12 to go, 1st and 10. 2 on the play clock here. They get it in time. Got it to Johnson. He's going to be held up. 2nd down. 2 minutes to go. No score yet. All 3 timeouts for both teams. Grant Delpit with the stop there, by the way, for the Browns. Going to be a great defensive showdown. Yes. Going deep. Incomplete to Parker Washington. No good. Where was – not sure if he was looking for a flag. It didn't look like there was any interference. Close. Pat Freiermuth, Chase Claypool, Najee out there. 3 wideouts to the top, 1 to the bottom of the screen. Najee to the right of the quarterback. Throws it complete. Got it to his man. Not quite to the first down marker, but around the 35 is where they'll mark him. 5 yards on the gain there. Now it's going to bring up 4th down. That was Deontay Johnson who made the catch there. 4th and 5. At the 36 now. Looks like they're going to gamble for it on 4th and 5. No punt. They're saying it would be 54 yards for a field goal, 46 and counting in the first. Throws it incomplete off the hands of his receiver. Could not quite hold on. And the defense for the Browns gets another stop here. As number 58 was in coverage there, was Malik McDowell. Najee's been impressive in his rookie year. Hey, he's doing what he did at Bama last year, man. I'm telling you, he's been balling out pretty well. So the Steelers once again go 3 and out. Cannot quite get that. Do you think they should have gone for a field goal there? Should they have gambled that? I mean, I know the wind and everything's kind of rough, but here's a play for Chubb. Chubb bouncing off tacklers, getting to the 41. $11 seconds and counting, 2nd and 6. Here's the snap. Mayfield steps back, throws it. It's batted down and incomplete. That was T.J. Watt on the stop there, brother of J.J. Watt. How about the Watt brothers, man? Two brothers, both great and amazing defensive backs in the NFL. That was T.J. Watt, though, putting his hands up there, knocking that ball down. That's going to be incomplete. The 2 seconds on 3rd and 6. Let's see what they want to do here for the Browns. Mayfield is 1 of 7 tonight for 20 yards. Again, great defensive game. Not a whole lot of big plays from really either quarterback. And he's going to be dropped and sacked, but they do have a flag on the play. That was Watt there, number 90. And again, a flag is down. I'm sorry, that was Henry Mondo, number 90. Jarvis Landry with illegal motion. And it is the end of the first. No score. Great defensive performance by both sides again, as I mentioned. So what y'all think, man? I mean, obviously both of these teams are trying, but clearly these two teams have some of the best defenses in the league. And, I mean, they're getting after the quarterback. They're making stops. Haven't really seen any actual picks, but you're seeing batted balls. You're seeing some pressure. Not a whole lot of run game. I mean, there's a couple of them, but yeah. At halftime, can I drop the link? Yeah, I'll drop the link at halftime for you guys. And we'll talk about the game so far. I think that's what I'll do for you guys because I really do want to get professional and, you know, at least for calling games, I kind of want to just try to do it on my own in some ways. But I guess like half or post-game stuff, we could definitely talk on here. But, yeah, I can drop it at halftime for you. It's been a long day. Will says, Ballard, I think you and I will become great sportscasters. Yeah, man. Is that what you're going for, Will? Maybe you've told me before, and I apologize if I've missed that. But You have some great sports knowledge in you, especially with football, man. I think you do a really good job, and you do a good job speaking on here too. That is facts. 15 years ago, a decade and a half ago on this very day, Nick Saban was announced as the head coach for Alabama, and it wasn't too long before that. He said, I don't know how many times I got to say it, I'm not taking the Alabama job. Always wanting to be in the press box. Thanks, man. Yeah. You do a good job, man. So it's clear he wants to be in the press box. I want to be like Feinbaum. And I know, again, like I've mentioned, a lot of people say, oh, Feinbaum's annoying, he's biased, whatever. Maybe. But I like Paul Feinbaum mainly because he inspired me to pursue sportscasting. I just kind of was like flipping through channels. I've always been a sports fan, but I'm watching him one day, watched him talk with guests, have an audience, talk with his audience. And I'm like, man, I could do this. He's talking with people and he's talking sports, like two of my favorite things. You can put them together. He inspired me. So, I mean, not that I owe him anything because I don't, but I can't hate on Feinbaum personally, man. He's kind of the inspiration for me wanting to pursue this career. Handoff to Najee Harris. Not quite to the marker, a couple yards shy, but it's going to bring up the second down play after a gain of 7. The 2nd and 3, 14 and a half to play in the half. Ray McLeod with the catch there to go out of bounds, too. It picks up the first. Jacob says, what Feinbaum created was amazing, but his knowledge is not. I will admit that some of his takes are not the best, and some of his opinions aren't. But overall, I do think that he presents himself well and does a good job handling his show. And he is a person that, he interviews greatly with his guest. The questions that he asks, the insight, he presents himself in such a great way, I think. 13:38 and counting, 20 on the play clock, 2nd and 10, Steelers. Just past midfield. Here's the snap, gets it to Ben, and he throws down the middle. It is complete and caught at the 40 where he will go down, but a flag is on the field. $57, Ode Boingo. I don't know how you say his last name there. He was offsides. He's going to the sideline. That was the penalty flag there. 2nd and 5. 13:20 and counting here. 3 timeouts for both teams. No score. Great defensive game so far. Throws it. No, he comes back the other way. Spin move for Najee Harris after the catch, and he carries for the first down and then some. Gets it to about the 35, probably the 34-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 36 where he went down, but he did try to extend it after. 1st and 10 from the 36. 2 wideouts to the right of Ben. Throws it. It's incomplete there. Ray McLeod looking for a pass interference call. There is no flag. MJ Stewart. I believe that's MJ Stewart. Yes, MJ Stewart from North Carolina. 3 wideouts at the top. Big Ben, pressure, throws it. It's in and out of the hands, incomplete there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 10. He was looking for his great receiver there that he's kind of targeted a few times tonight. And Juju Smith-Schuster. That was 18, I'm sorry. Deontay Johnson. I keep reading 19. It's 18. It's not Juju. Third and 10. Gets it in the flat, completed, and going for it. There is a flag, but a good catch there for Chase Claypool. No! That wasn't a flag. They're throwing shoes in this game. What? No! Oh my God! Florida, where are you at? Oh, it's now hitting the NFL. Oh, come on. Phew. Y'all saw that, right? Vic, too. It was a shoe throw. For shoe, man. For shoe. I love shoe guys. Shoe guys are amazing. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Paul's at the 18. Roethlisberger. And I hand it off. Najee carries himself. Oh, good fight there as he was held up at the 15, but he kept moving forward. Kind of carried himself to about the 12-yard line. 11:38. Comment of the night so far. J-Dub coming in, shoe toss, part 2. Marco Wilson, that was it. That was the player. 2nd and 3. Big Ben gives it to Najee. Najee powering forward. Gets the first down on 2nd and 3 and then some as he fights to the 5. Pittsburgh, 0 first-half touchdowns in the last 5 games. They haven't had a drought like that since 1940, according to what ESPN is saying. Big Ben getting his guys ready. Could they break that drought here? 1st and goal. From the 6. Gets it complete. There's a touchdown for the Steelers. Into the end zone. I didn't see who it was there. Deontay Johnson, 5 yards. Touchdown for Big Ben and the Steelers. How about that? The drought is over. Now they score in the first half. First point of the game here. It looks like they will get the PAT too. Jeff, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here, sir. Roll Tide. No touchdowns first half for the last 5 games. Yeah, there was the first. PAT up and good. 10:39 left on the clock here. How about Big Ben, man? He's looking good tonight. I've always loved Ben Roethlisberger. He's been a character. He's been a great, humble human being, teammate. And he gets the first points of the night on the board. Vodka Drinker, what's up? Says Slav Olympic event, shoot toss like cornhole. Hope he looks good in his last game. You always do, Jacob. You always hope that the guy going out looks good in his last game. Kind of like who was Peyton Manning's last game was the Super Bowl. It was like 24-10 over the Panthers. Remember Super Bowl 50 with the Broncos. Tom Brady, if he makes and wins another Super Bowl for Tampa, let's say, he goes out a winner. He's on a 2-year deal. This being year 2. Is this it? Who threw the shoe in this game? Oh, I don't know. I missed who it was, but I was laughing so hard, man. That's something we got to go back and see. It was the Browns' defense, though, wasn't it? Wasn't it a defensive player? Y'all ready for this Bama-Georgia game, too? Yeah. I'm going to go live with Chess and Trenches. I think we're going to do it on Chess Hall's channel, though. He has the most subscribers, so we'll probably get the more views and everything. But y'all go subscribe to my boys. Between the Trenches and then TikTok Chess Hall. I love them to death. I love all you guys. Who was it that threw the shoe again? Someone tell me, please. No, I don't think they did, Vodka. I don't know if they did. Here's the kickoff. 10:39 in the half. Taken in the back. Johnson. Tough hit there, but he's taken down around the 20. Shoe toss legal in the NFL, illegal in NCAA. Yeah, that's crazy. First and 10, 10:32. 7 of the Steelers. Baker Mayfield under center. Man in motion. They got Chubb in the backfield. Or is that Kareem Hunt? Nope, that's Nick Chubb out there. He carried himself a little bit. I think he did get to about the 25 where they'll mark him. Second and 9. 10:07 left. Throws it, and it's batted down at the line. Loudermilk, number 92, got his hands on it. Big man for the Steelers. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 9 after the incompletion. Isaiah Loudermilk. 3rd and 9 upcoming with 10:01 left after the incompletion. Clock not moving, of course. Mayfield pressure, dumps it off, and immediately Dearness Johnson goes down there, the 3rd-year player out of South Florida, USF. 4th and 9, 9:57 after the incompletion. Dustin Colquitt back now at his own 15 to punt. At his own 10, I should say. The snap. The kick is away. Man back deep. Not going to call a fair catch. He's going to find open field and finally tackled at about the 37. Commercial break now. Still 7-0 Pittsburgh. Oh, was that Jadeveon Clowney that threw it? Oh, my gosh. I think I know what my new ringtone's going to be, by the way. I think.
Look at that shit. Oh my god, shit. Shit.
It's going to be my new ringtone. Anyway. Whew. 97. Oh, Jacob, you're 2 away from 300, man. That's a milestone. Snap to pass has been 1.8 seconds on one. Dude, it's not even taking him 2 seconds to get the ball out of Big Ben's hands. It took him 1.1 on that one touchdown pass that he had. I mean, how is Big Ben? Is he in MVP talks? Because I haven't heard it. This man has earned all the accolades for sure, man. I'm telling you. That one right there probably took about 2.2 seconds just to get the snap and get it out of his hands. .909 and counting, 2nd and 10, 7-0 Steelers. Big Ben under center, the ball at the 37. Fakes a handoff. He's pressured. He lost the ball. He got back on top of it. It will be a loss of yardage around the 30-yard line. That was Myles Garrett in there, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry, that was Clowney. Jadeveon Clowney. That got him. .820 and counting, 3rd and 16. Could this be the first conversion of the game on 3rd down? It will not. It'll be taken to about the 44. Fourth and 3. Whoa, what? Hold on now. Najee never actually hit the ground. He landed right on a defender. And then he literally just pushed himself off Stewart. How do you call that? Listen, if you don't hit the ground, you're not down, are you? Don't you have to make contact? The punt's away. Will be taken at the 11. There's a flag as Donovan Peoples-Jones gets to the 20. Knee has to hit the ground. Find the one you can't live without. Get a ring, let your knee hit the ground.
Talking it over with Coach Stefanski. Really was good. Being for 31 was never said. Prior to the snap, that vulnerability is added to the play. First down, Cleveland. Now, second flag on Justin Lager made the face pass earlier. Still 7-0.
There's my little nephew. He looks more like that every time I see him. That is old. So your message said you wanted to talk about insurance. I said I want you to talk about insurance. Well, most people know this. But did you know that new customers
Commercial break. Still 7-0.
I boosted my credit score using Experian for 52 points.
Boosting 21 points, transforming game-winning touchdown. Experience boosts up millions of people. How did it help you? Boost your credit scores instantly. Download the Experian app now. The super rating of the holidays comes up. Audiences give Samsung A+ and 90% off to make us. You won't forget. The Mercedes-Benz Future Event. Get a credit towards your first month's payment on select models.
Now they finally found me. Renegade, renegade. Jacob says we hear your TV. Oh, hold on. I still want to hear it a little bit, but I can turn it down. 7-0, 7:09 left in the half.
Roll Tide!
Always roll Tide. Baker Mayfield under center. Hands off. Nope. Fakes it. Got a man going deep. Oh, it's intercepted. Picked off and out of bounds. But he caught it inbounds. That was number 25 for Pittsburgh there. Akilo Witherspoon, the corner, 5th year out of Colorado, number 26. Unless that was Cameron Sutton. They both wear 26. Now why do they have 3 guys with 26 on them? I don't know, but it was number 26, one of the cornerbacks. No, 25. Okay. ESPN is so screwed up. Cameron Sutton is 20. Witherspoon is 25. Lyndon Stevens is 40. I promise you, just a split second ago, all of those said 26. So I don't know if there was some glitch or some error there. I don't know. But that was weird. Big Ben breaks pressure. Oh, incomplete. Try to get it to Claypool there. Could not get it. It brings up, after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 with 6:55 left in the half. .655, 2nd and 10, 9 on the play clock. Under center, Big Ben from his own 43. I'm sorry, from the Browns 43. Najee breaking some tackles, picking up the first down, and then some. He's up to the 28. I can tell you one thing. Something must have been said to the Steelers because I think they're definitely moving the ball now. And I don't know what was said other than, yeah, they're getting it done. 1st and 10. Roethlisberger to throw. Got it, but backed up behind the line of scrimmage, running backwards there. Bring up a loss of a yard. That was Deontay Johnson there. 5:54 and counting in the half. Second and 9. 5:43. 11 on the play clock. Man in motion now. 2 wideouts to the top, 1 at the bottom. Ben throws it complete. Ooh, broke a tackle. Carries himself to move the sticks for a first down just inside the 15-yard line. Pat Freiermuth on that one. The Penn State tight end. Wow. He wasn't even close to trying to even stop. I mean, it's like the defender just moved out of the way and dove down to just let Freiermuth have that. 4:48, 1st and 10. Big Ben throws it in the flat, complete, and it's going to be a gain of a couple there, probably only a gain of 3. Bring up 2nd down. Ray McLeod on that one. 4:35 and counting. And bring up 2nd and 7. .427 and counting. Who was that Alabama player that said he had a roll with the Tide? Oh, this one?
All that says you about to roll with the Tide.
I think that's Malachi Moore. This one right here is Will Anderson.
Why not Bama? Why not?
So is this one.
Roll Tide!
Yeah. Greedy Williams is off the field for the Browns. He's probably not going to return what they're saying. No 3rd down conversions for any team tonight. 0 of 6 for the Steelers, 0 of 4 for the Browns here. Can we see the first one tonight on 3rd and 7? After the incompletion, 4 on the play clock, 4:04 to play. Big Ben takes a snap. It is converted. Got it to his man around the 5-yard line there. Well, they'll mark him. It'll bring up 1st and goal. Ray McLeod with it. And right there, a great play there for Big Ben. Number 36 was there on the tackle. Really just kind of pushed him down after the catch. Was MJ Stewart. Antonio Brown is courtside at the Nets group. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? He said, well, football didn't work out for me. Let's go try something else here. .315, 2nd and goal here. 3 timeouts for both teams. Three on the play clock. Roethlisberger, 2nd and goal. Pressure, throws to the end zone, way overthrown and incomplete. That bring up 3rd and goal. Oh, get up. Come on, don't do that. Grant Delpit out of LSU is a player. Number 22 is down for the Browns. Oh, get up off the ground. Come on. Don't be like this. 3:11. They got a commercial break. Yep, it's a fit. Yeah, Antonio Brown is at the Nets game. Folks, I got it right here. Or is it? Who is it? Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. My gosh. What a clown. What's up, College Football Talk? How you doing? Dylan Gabriel to Oklahoma. Is that what the news is, or is that what you're calling? Let me see. Oh, okay. So he was originally going to go to UCLA, UCF quarterback, to Oklahoma. Okay. He's got a good arm. He's really good. He's left-handed. That could be something. I don't know. I still think it's kind of crazy, though, with the Caleb Williams news that he's going to transfer. I mean, is he not their guy? I mean, they put him in last year in a few games, and it seemed like – or this year, whatever – but it seemed like he was just the right guy for the offense because clearly Spencer Rattler can't do anything. They make the switch, and he kind of gave them the spark they needed late in the season. It seemed like it, at least. Still wasn't enough for them to, make the Big 12 title or anything. They had their flaws and issues. .311, 3rd and goal. Back from the break here from the 6-yard line. Big Ben throws it incomplete. No flags. 3:05 on the clock. 4th and goal. Do I remember that Jake Fromm was originally going to be on Alabama? No, but thank God he wasn't. I mean, even though he was great, look, the Fields didn't work out for Georgia. Still get mad that he left. He went to a better system and all that, but Chris Boswell, 22-yarder is good. 10-0. That was the same year too that Tua signed. He was a freshman in that title game. Let's not forget him and Tua were in that class. Why do I do these night games? Everything I'd go through in the day. Gosh, I'm being honest, I'm getting kind of tired. Don't forget, the new show that's out. Not sure if you've heard of it. Two-Man Pigskin with myself and my good friend Ugga Boy, Brian. Catch us Tuesday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, right here at Ballard Sports Media. I think probably, and we'll see, if I don't have anything going on Thursday, maybe get in a Ballard Sports 360 with you guys. Unprofessional sports show on Saturday, work on Sunday, and don't forget, next Monday night will be the national championship with Georgia and Alabama, of course. So looking forward to that. Let me take this off real quick. .226 and counting, 2nd and 8. Mayfield and company out there on offense, trying to cut this deficit, maybe get in field goal range or something. Eluding pressure, Baker Mayfield just has to throw it away. We got 3rd and 8 after the incompletion. Oh, I haven't done one of those in a while, have I, Will? Those are just one of those at random kind of hangout stuff. They're still there. I mean, there's thousands of them that might happen, but those are like those on board, let's hang out and talk sports kind of thing. But it's not like it's gone away or anything. .211 after the incompletion, 3rd and 8. 2 men to Baker. Sorry. Throws it away. Did he get it complete? Got it to Landry. 2 minutes on the clock. The 2-minute warning, though. 1st and 10. But a good pickup there for the Browns to move the sticks. There's 2 episode 43s. Did I mess that up? There's no way. Come on, I don't mess that stuff up. You're crazy. No, there's a 42 and a 43. Come on now. Now, okay. Now that I remember, I think I did do that, or I did like 2 42s or something, but I updated one. Or maybe it was 43 and I skipped a 42 or whatever happened. I don't know. What's up, Nate? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here. No, I saw that, Will. There was like that, but I fixed it. Because I think I must have misread it. I thought it was 42, and it meant to do like a 44 or whatever it was. Or I skipped it. I don't know how it happened, but yeah, there were 2 episode 43s. But I fixed one of them at least. I think I needed to change one to 42. 2nd and 7, 144. Throws incomplete out of the hands of his intended receiver there. Bring up 3rd and 7. Good coverage there on the defense of Pittsburgh. That was Akilo Witherspoon, number 25, the cornerback. 3rd and 7, 140 after the incompletion, 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap to Baker. Crap. They call flag. What's the call here? Offense number 66 had a false start on the line. Was James Hudson III, offensive tackle, the right tackle really for the Browns. He was on the right side there. He just he barely moved. Like he moved his back up. He didn't even move his feet really. Of course, they're very strict on these offsides calls. I hate that. 140, 3rd and 11 after that false start. Here's the snap to Mayfield. Throws it. Got a man wide open. It's complete over the middle for the first down to the 49, just past midfield. 1:30 counting. Got a great strike there. Great O-line. Great protection. Wow. What a play there for the Browns. Donovan Peoples-Jones with that one. Who is my favorite Alabama quarterback of all time? That I have personally seen since I've been alive that we've had. I loved A.J. McCarron. I always loved watching him play. Now, prior to my time going back and watching highlights, you had guys like Ken Stabler. He was always fun to watch. You had Barker. You had Joe William Namath. I mean, I could go down the list. I think one of my favorites to go back and watch highlights on was Kenny Stabler. But, yeah, I don't know. I think in my lifetime would probably be A.J. McCarron. I mean, he did win us back-to-back national titles. That's fair. A sack there. Jay Barker in the 90s was good. You had the 70s, we had some good guys. You had Jeff Rutledge. You had Ken Stabler in the 60s. Pat Trammell. Joe Namath. So, I mean, but overall, I mean, I'd say probably Joe Namath or Ken Stabler back in the day. And again, I wasn't there for it, but from what I've seen highlights wise, you know, I would say, man, if I could go back and be a part of Alabama in some decade or whatever, I would say back with like a Ken Stabler or Trammell or Namath or somebody like that, old school. But for right now, like today's time, what I've actually seen, lived through with Saban's era, and I can't pass up my guy, A.J. McCarron, man. Always got excited seeing him play. I know we did a lot of running the ball too, but he was still a good playmaker. And see, that's what this is like. See, this is literally what this is like, Will. That's like you right here saying your favorite Georgia quarterback in your lifetime is Aaron Murray. But then again, I know that we've had quarterbacks since AJ. You really haven't had anybody since Aaron Murray, although you Georgia fans kind of hop on JT, and some of y'all are on Stetson right now. You could be on Fields. I don't know, but he just wasn't good to start. I don't know. He had his chance, but I think Kirby was just blind, and he just said, nah, forget it. I don't know, but a guy like Stabler back in the day, and I'd say A.J. McCarron in today's time, at least my full lifetime. It's 10-0 still, 26 seconds and counting. Is Pittsburgh just going to try to put this in half? They got 2 timeouts. Browns with 3. Second down. The Browns will call a timeout. Now they both have 2 left. I'll tell you what, this next half, Kevin Stefanski and the Browns just got to come out and figure some things out offensively. You know, you don't got to put anybody on the bench. You have your best available players out there. You know they're good. You know they're playmakers. Defense is showing some good signs. Keep doing what you got to do. The problem is offense, though, just converting on third down because the Steelers' defense is not holding up. Johnson gets that catch there, goes out of bounds. It'll be third down with 22 seconds left. If Kirby wins the Natty this year, I'll forgive him for the JT thing, although if he doesn't, I'm going to talk about it all offseason. So you're upset that he benched JT? Really? I mean, first off, I'll say this. You at least have good leadership and a guy that can communicate and work with your players to the best. That's what I've been saying about Stetson. I think talent-wise, JT's got it. But, you know, still, you want the guy that's going to communicate well with the offense. I think that's Stetson. To the best way possible. Let's see what this flag is here. Can I turn this up just a little? unnecessary roughness on Grant and Delpit for the Browns, the safety. Remember, he drafted out of LSU a couple years ago. At this point, I will only care if he loses a natty. I mean, you really have no choice, do you? I mean, who cares? I think you have a worse chance though of trying to win the natty if it if JT, let's say if he said, you know what, we're going to switch it up and have JT start against Alabama, I would just kind of throw my hands up and walk out the room, because that's just not that I don't like. And again, I'm not trying to rip on JT, but I mean, Stetson is what got you in your offense and everything, at least for this season and everything. I mean, he put up great numbers against a great Michigan defense last week. He looked amazing. You know, if you want to try to duplicate that in the natty against Alabama, I would stick with Stetson. I'm truly saying that. Have to play Stetson because JT's too rusty. That's fair too. And VicTube even agrees with me, unless he's sarcastic. I don't know what side he's on, but he does say Stetson gives us the best chance to win. I could agree with that. Pass knocked away. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 at 7 seconds. I don't think they're quite in field goal range. Do you just take a knee if you're Pittsburgh? Do you just go in the half up 10? Or do you really want to try to put – I guess maybe you do want to run the score up just a bit. I don't know. 3rd and 6. 2 timeouts, I'm sorry, for Pittsburgh. They're right at the 49 in their own territory. Timeout Cleveland for the Browns. Kind of see some emotion they're showing on the face of Roethlisberger as they just continue to talk about him. And what we're hearing is his final home game, his final run with the Steelers. What a great career he's had. But again, 30 minutes of football in this one. It's his 123rd career start at home at Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 3rd and 6. From their own 49 here, the final play potentially of the half with 6, 5, 4. Big Ben throws it. It's complete. No, it's taken away, intercepted. Whoa. What a play to end the half. But it's halftime. 10-0 Steelers. But what a takeaway there. Who was that, number 38? AJ Green. Yeah, it's halftime. I'll get the link here in a second. But that's a play right there for the Browns. So it's 10-0 Steelers at the half here. And we're going to drop the StreamYard link and let you guys on for halftime. Dang. Whew. I gotta calm down a bit. All this play calling. Oh. Woo. What's up, boys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Ballard?
You were ready for that link, weren't you, Jacob?
Oh yeah.
So what y'all
Yeah.
think about this? What you think about the game so far, man? What are you guys seeing?
It's a defensive matchup is basically what it is right now.
Kind of what I expected.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, yeah.
You know, Ballard, I like what you're doing here by, calling the game on your own, because sometimes you do bring us on a little bit too much, and
Yeah.
I'd be the first to admit it. Like I need to stop being the nice guy too much to you guys. I mean, I really do.
So I
Okay.
like what you're doing here. Bringing us on at halftime.
Yeah.
So, because
Yeah,
you're calling the game by yourself. You got to do that. Be a sportscaster.
and I'm still interacting with you guys and hearing your thoughts on it.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long
So,
day. I'm gonna keep the camera off and just kind of relax, but I still got the game here. But it's been a long freaking day. But overall, man, what I'm seeing is the Browns just have no answers on offense. I mean, they've made some plays, but
why?
go ahead. I mean, the Steelers' defense, from what I see, is just too much tonight.
Because they've only given the ball to Chubb 4 times. If I were Nick Chubb, I'd request a trade.
Here's the first half stats so far, though. 4 carries for 35 yards.
Exactly.
4 of
35
Baker
yards.
Mayfield, I think, is washed up now. I mean, I'm not even basing that off of one game, but man, like what happened? Because I mean, it seemed like his first year he looked great. The next year it was Baker Mayfield all the way. Look at this man. Look what he's doing. But this year's just been up and down. He's had some good games, but a couple bad games. 4 of 15, a pick, and 58 yards. That's bad.
If I were the Browns, I would bring him back next year to give him one more chance. And if he's bad next year, then I'm moving on.
Yeah.
That's what
I would agree to that.
Year.
I don't think because maybe this is a factor of, first off, who's the coach? Kevin Stefanski is the new Cleveland coach. Okay, so you got a new head coach. You have they still got to fix their offensive line a bit for Cleveland. I mean, they drafted, I think they got Jedrick Wills or whoever a year or so ago, and they've tried to work on it. Dude, they got to fix that up big time. And I would agree. Maybe this is – what'd you say?
Their offensive line is not that good.
It's probably one of the worst for sure.
Yeah. You know what's crazy, though?
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I mean, look, I don't want to – I like Baker Mayfield. I think that he has looked great at times for the Browns. And I would agree, though. I mean, look, I don't think you base it off of this year. But let's say you go into the offseason, you make some cuts, you sit down, you go into the draft, you draft the key pieces for Baker Mayfield. You basically give him the tools for success for next season, and you say you cannot miss this, you cannot pass it up. And if he can't improve in 2022, then at the very least, he needs to at least get out of Cleveland and maybe go somewhere else. And if he can't work out with someone else, then maybe he's just ultimately an NFL bust. But again, that's too far out. We're not ready to say that, and I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. But at this point, man, and you're seeing part of it in this game, the Browns have got to fix some things for Mayfield. And if they're trying to help him, and we can tell, like, oh, they're definitely trying to help him out, it's clearly a Baker Mayfield problem, right? He's probably not with the right organization. You get what I'm saying here. I mean, it's just
the Browns
so up and down. It's crazy.
I'd like to call the Browns a wannabe passing team. They have one of the best running backs in the game. But instead they choose to pass.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They instead choose to pass it 65 to 70% of the time. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Don't use Chubb that often, huh?
Yeah, if I was Chubb,
if they did, could you imagine if they? Because I mean, Nick Chubb's only got the ball 4 times, right? Baker Mayfield's thrown 15 times. But could you imagine if they gave Chubb 2 to 3 more times the carries that he already gets? Could you imagine where this offense would be? They'd be moving the ball better. They would be scoring more. They'd have a better record.
Yeah.
Maybe Nick Chubb could be running for MVP.
Nick Chubb, you know what he needs to do, and I'm serious. I'm not over-exaggerating. Yeah. Since they don't use him enough, he needs to get out of Cleveland. Because you have to think about it in this perspective. running backs have the shortest careers in the NFL. They don't get
They
many
do.
prime years. They don't get many prime years. There's not many years before they're rusty and not as good anymore. I mean, look at Zeke right now. It's a
Oh,
6 year. It's a 6 year, and he's already out of his prime. Because of that, Chubb needs to go into a place where he can use his prime years and it not be wasted by Cleveland by him not getting a lot of carries. So he needs
I'll
to get
give
out
you
of there.
another one.
But he just signed a contract, so that's not
Not
going to
that
happen.
not that he's been bad or anything, but I look at another guy that kind of went from being a great man in college, having a great career, and then he gets to the NFL and it's not as exciting or anything. What about Alabama's Mark Ingram? Remember, he won the Heisman and then he got to the NFL and it
Well,
looked like it started out okay, but
Mark Ingram is good in the NFL. He just
well, no, I
maybe,
know that. I don't see it
Yeah.
like I don't know.
but
I
you know,
see him great and good. I just don't see it as good as he was at Bama. Like I don't see enough like Heisman in him. If you get what I'm saying, like I don't see that.
no offense to Alabama running backs or anything, but a lot of them are products of their offensive line, and that's just true. I'm sorry, but that's just true. A lot of them are products of a great offensive line. Now, some like Derrick Henry, he was a good running back, but you know,
He'd run you the hell over, man. He'd
yeah,
be like, get the hell out of my way, man. I'm going to the end zone 50 yards against Clemson and winning a Heisman.
yeah, but like
Henry.
Ingram's not
yeah, but like
retired, is
T.J.
he?
Yeldon,
What'd you say?
Trent Richardson, they were all products
Oh
of
yeah.
their offensive line. You know,
No, those are what systematic
Bo
players. You know, we talk so much about quarterbacks.
Scarborough,
It would go for running backs too. Systematic. If you put them in the right
yeah,
position, they're good. They're
Mark
not going to
Ingram.
go and fit in anywhere else.
Mark
yeah.
Ingram is retired, right?
No,
No, he's still playing. I think isn't he with the
Yeah,
Ravens
he's
or
still
whatever?
playing.
Or did he
He's
go back
back
to
on
the
the
Saints?
No, I
he
think
went
he's
back
still
to
with
the
the Ravens.
Saints.
Did he?
Okay.
No, he went back to the Saints.
Oh, really?
He was with
Yeah.
the Ravens for a little while, for like a
No,
year or so.
The
he was with the
Ravens,
Texans for a little while.
he got
Was it?
traded to the.
Yeah, he was on the Texans and then got traded to the Saints.
You know, one thing I did want to bring up though is the Caleb Williams thing. I mean, this whole transfer thing is getting a little bit ridiculous. You can't just transfer just because your coach leaves. So that I get it. It's an exciting player in the portal, and whoever picks him up is going to be in great shape. But I don't like this. But I don't like this whole you get a new coach.
Well, here's the thing, unless he wants to play for that specific coach, that I can understand. Like if it's a Lincoln Riley thing, like, oh, if he's going, I'm going with him. But if it's one of those, screw it, I'll go play somewhere else because I don't have that coach anymore. I mean,
Yeah.
that I could get, but just up and leaving because it's like, screw it, I don't know who's coming in here. I'll go whoever wants me. Like that's crazy.
And in his last two, and he's coming for quarterback development, which is why he might go to USC because Oklahoma and LSU were the final two teams. Since Joe Brady left LSU, the LSU was out of the equation, and he went to Oklahoma. And
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
he's going to college for quarterback development. So he might go to USC. I don't think he'll go to Georgia because quarterback development there, not in the best shape. But I mean, he might go to Ole Miss. They got Lane Kiffin. You know what he does with quarterbacks. Maybe Mississippi State.
Yeah.
I'd consider those schools. That's my prediction: USC, Ole Miss, or Mississippi State. Maybe UCLA. Maybe
UCLA.
Yeah, because Chip Kelly and that offense. Maybe UCLA.
They had a good start offensively. UCLA in general had a good start to the season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, UCLA. They're really getting better. Especially, they got a good quarterback right now, DTR. Although I think he's leaving. COVID year, so he might come back. But if he comes back, he'll be a fifth-year player. But
Most of these guys are fifth-year players.
If Caleb Williams goes to UCLA, then DTR. I don't know if DTR is coming back or not next year. If he is coming back, he'll transfer.
What the hell is DTR?
He might go to the NFL. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jacob, but who is DTR?
Well, DTR Dominic Dorian Thompson not Dominic Dorian Thompson Robinson. He's a really good quarterback for UCLA. He was exciting to watch this year, but he's a senior. But because of the COVID year, he can come back. So
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
you can.
But certainly Caleb Williams would start over him. So I don't know. We'll see.
Well, what the heck is Oklahoma gonna do if Caleb Williams leaves?
Well, did you hear about
They're gonna fall
Did you
off.
hear about Dylan Gabriel?
No, I didn't. All I heard was about Caleb Williams.
Dylan
potentially
Here's the
Gabriel's
leaving.
thing, though.
What the heck?
Ballard, his computer's ran out of battery. All right, let's take over the show, Will. Let's pump up those Georgia Bulldogs. I'm gonna give
No.
a speech
Sorry,
on
guys.
No
I dropped
dogs.
out.
Alabama's
No.
not. Oh.
No, hold on.
Ballard.
Here's the thing. Forget about Caleb Williams leaving for a second. Let's not forget they're hiring a defensive coach in Brent Venables who did amazing on defense at Clemson. We don't know what he can do offensively.
Good on defense at Oklahoma as well.
Yeah. But what y'all are – here's the thing. They're bringing in a defensive mind for a head coach. Now, the Big 12 is still an offensive league. I'm not saying they're not going to have offense, but let's not forget real quick. Like, what are they going to do at the quarterback with Caleb Williams gone? What are they going to do offensively in general?
Well, I mean, they got a
Forget
pretty
just
good
the quarterback position, just overall. Like, what's the plan? Like, are you do you trust a defensive mastermind for a head coach to go out and find? I mean, I know Nick Saban's done it, but Nick Saban's Nick Saban. Like, very few have that capability as a head coach to work both sides of the ball. Like, it takes a special skill set for a championship level.
Did Jimbo do it
What do you mean?
when he was at Florida State?
Yeah, you got James Winston.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Dabo's
And now-
done it. I'll give
and
Dabo
he's brought in another 5-star quarterback.
What about Kirby?
Oh, I was about to say.
Never mind.
What about Kirby?
Well,
Now
yeah,
hold
Kirby,
on.
You know,
It's one
but
quarterback
you have
in
to,
Stetson.
you have to consider what we're talking about, though. Maybe the quarterbacks haven't performed great, but he's gotten great quarterbacks, like in terms of talent in high school and recruiting and all that. You know,
Like what he has currently?
Yeah.
no, they haven't performed good, but they have. You know, he's gotten great talent, great quarterbacks out of high school, right?
Oh, Kirby.
Like
Yeah.
Jeff Fromm was great in high school. Justin Fields was great in high school. Jacob Eason was great in high school. So he's gotten that. It's just haven't performed well.
And he's out recruited Saban twice or just once?
He's out recruited Saban twice, 2018 and 2020.
Damn.
No,
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
and he might out recruit him this year. I don't even know. We'll see.
We'll see.
No.
I feel like that he won't though. I feel like it will be A&M first, Alabama second, Georgia third.
This year was Alabama first, right?
Well, no, A&M
This
first
past
right
year,
now.
we signed the best class ever. Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, this is past year.
But
I mean,
you
Georgia-
have Saban's best former assistant in Jimbo.
Yeah.
No,
He's even better. That's fair, Jacob. Don't even.
what do you mean? Best former assistant?
I'm talking about, of all the assistants out there that are current head coaches, the best one right now is Jimbo.
All right, you know what? Fine.
Oh no.
That is fair. Hold on now. Hold on. That is
he has
fair.
a national title.
He has a national title, and he's beaten Nick Saban. He played
Well, guess
Saban
what?
2 times
Guess
as a
what?
head coach.
Well, guess what?
Well,
what?
Kirby might get a natty and beat Saban at the same time.
Well,
if
we
he
have-
could get the
right, well,
attitude
all right,
if
you know
he
what?
could get the attitude to yell at his players and be tough on them, he could do it. But he doesn't.
Was that
Well,
Jacob?
All right, you know what, Will? How about we'll say this? Jimbo's
I'm just
his
kidding.
best.
I know he yells.
Well,
I
no,
hear
I do.
Go ahead,
agree.
Jacob.
I think Jimbo is his best former assistant until Kirby wins a natty, just because
Yeah.
Jimbo has one.
Yeah.
Now
I'll
hold
agree.
on.
Yeah, I agree.
Now let me say, okay, it's still going to be. I guess you're right because of this case. Now let's say if Georgia was playing Cincinnati, instead of Alabama in this national title.
Yeah.
Then I would still say that maybe Jimbo's still it. But
Yeah.
you got to think, you might be onto something, because if Kirby does win and it's, in a title, that's a whole nother freaking level right there. It's
And
also
against
the
Alabama.
third quarter. It's also the third quarter. We could keep talking on here if you want to, but we're back to the action. Got a little sidetracked.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Caleb Williams is, did he play better than Spencer Rattler this year? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he played amazing, to be honest. I mean,
No,
if we
not
watch him
amazing,
this year,
but
I
good.
don't think he played great or anything.
They played solid, but not great.
I don't think he played great. Just better than Spencer Rattler. I mean, so
Yeah.
this narrative about, he had a Heisman year. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Well, that's what people are saying. It's just like he was just better than Spencer Rattler. That's all he was. So this isn't a guaranteed Heisman candidate in the transfer portal. Right?
Probably the Choklahoma fans saying that.
This isn't like for example, Bryce Young were to enter the portal. Okay, yeah, that's a Heisman candidate in the portal.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams, same as Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, but a little bit better.
A little bit better, yeah.
Now it's possible. It is possible that whoever picks him up could turn him into a Heisman quarterback, depending on where he goes and who he's working with. But I would agree, if he's automatically in the portal, you're not going to automatically look at him and say it's a must grab. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the 4 teams I think will go to is Ole Miss, Mississippi State, UCLA, or USC.
Oh, hey, what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet it's Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin? Who wants to bet that?
That might happen.
I don't bet.
You get the teams that I'm saying, right?
Right.
He might go to the air raid of Mike Leach. That could happen.
Yeah.
And then UCLA, Chip Kelly and his up-tempo offense, not as up-tempo as it used to be, still a little bit up-tempo though. He might go there. And then USC, his former coach. I mean, that's already a candidate in itself.
Jacob, you should change your StreamYard avatar to your YouTube avatar.
Yeah. How about this? I know you hear the commentary. Just give me a second.
Yeah. We can keep talking, though. I mean, y'all can stay on. I really don't care. I know I say all that, but it's better. It's better when it's a 2 or 3 man booth with a game sometimes, honestly. But let's watch it, man. What y'all think?
Watch what?
This
The game.
game. Yeah.
This game? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't watch when the Manning podcast is on. I watch the Manning podcast.
I just watch football whenever there is football.
Yeah, well, I watch Monday Night Football regardless, but I don't watch the main telecast when the Manning brothers are streaming it or whatever, or have
And
it.
why would they bring Roger Goodell on the show?
Yeah, I don't really like him that much.
Nobody likes him.
What a stiff arm!
I'm not watching the game. I'm just looking at it for the
no,
ESPN.
my bad. Y'all, Ballard's
Ballard's behind.
Yeah,
Ballard's behind you, and I'm not watching.
I forget. I gotta keep quiet.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 2nd and 10 right now. Oh, whoa, 30-yard gain.
Oh, Najee going. Woo! A little mini hurdle.
You saw that, right?
He's known for the hurdle, especially when you guys played Florida last year. Remember that? When he hurdled over the Florida defender?
Dude, the first time I saw that man hurdle was 2019 against South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Do y'all remember that play?
No, but I remember the Florida game.
Let me show you this one. Hold on.
Yeah, he caught the ball and broke a bunch of tackles and hurdled someone.
He hurdled somebody in the SEC championship.
No, I'm talking about South Carolina.
Yeah,
I know. I bet he's done it many times.
Show me that clip, Ballard. That was a great run.
I'm fixing to, buddy.
All right, let's get it up here.
Hold on. Look at this. Tua was the quarterback. Let's see. This is awesome, Will. Look at this.
Whoa!
Damn.
Oh my God!
Woo!
Whoa!
That's Najee Harris in a summary.
You might want to close that thing in the middle of the screen.
Oh,
Yeah,
I missed it.
that's
Yeah.
it was
Snoop.
something.
Snoop has a youth football league.
What's Snoop?
Snoop Dogg. I'm talking about Snoop Dogg.
Oh,
A
really?
youth football league.
D-O-double-G. Snoop.
Ronnie Hillman, John Ross, Juju Smith-Schuster, DeAnthony Thomas. Oh yeah, DeAnthony Thomas, Oregon.
Yeah.
11:44 and counting. A second down upcoming after that play there.
Wow, I'm sure you've seen that player.
Who?
Remember DeAnthony Thomas at Oregon?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a name from the past there.
Yeah, one of the most explosive players of all time.
Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Jerry? Good to see you in here, buddy.
Was Georgia's
Can be very subjective. True.
was Georgia's last kickoff return touchdown the one against Clemson in 2014?
Kick return, I think so.
It's got to be.
But we've had more recent punt returns.
Yeah, I bet we've had a few punt returns, but kickoff.
Isaiah McKenzie had one against Auburn in 2015. I think he had one in 2016. Same thing with Mecole Hardman. I think he got one in 2018. Yeah, I think Mecole Hardman got a punt return in 2018. And I think that was our last punt return. But
Auburn versus Georgia 2016.
2015.
Well, you said 2016 as well.
Yeah, Isaiah McKenzie got one. I think Isaiah McKenzie got one in 2016 versus Kentucky. Then Mecole Hardman got one in 2018 versus someone. I think in Austin P or whatever. I don't know.
So 2015 against Auburn. Okay.
Yeah, Isaiah McKenzie got a. That was
Isaiah McKenzie.
Defensive game too. One of Mark Richt's last coach games.
Oh, who the heck is this commentator?
Snoop Dogg?
No, it was the commentator of the Georgia-Auburn game in 2015. It wasn't like Vern Lundquist or anything.
Oh, yeah, because, because this game was on CBS.
Yeah, but Vern Lundquist was on CBS, though.
I know, this game was not on CBS.
They have different announcers and things. It's not – most times it's Loudmouth and Vern, obviously prior to Brad Nessler taking over. But
No, Jacob. I'm talking about the Georgia-Auburn game in 2015.
Yeah.
Not this one.
Yeah, I don't think it was on CBS.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at Isaiah McKenzie's punt return.
That guy was
expensive. Here's a handoff here. Najee breaking a couple tackles.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's like 8. That's like 8 defenders he burned. He burned like 8 defenders on that punt return.
And it ultimately won us the game.
Yeah, it did.
But, I mean, punt returns and kick returns are so hard to get nowadays.
No, kick returns are not usual. Oh, I remember seeing the when Utah got that kickoff return touchdown against Ohio State.
Oh yeah, kick returns are just so hard to, and the reason why they're so hard to get is all the illegal block penalties now. Ballard's fixing something to eat.
No, he probably already had dinner though.
Yeah.
I guess I did my StreamYard too early, so that's why Jacob couldn't hop on.
Yeah, I couldn't hop on. Although I was in the comment section.
You were, and then you just left.
No, incomplete.
Did you have to like eat dinner or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I had VicTube and I had TK in there.
Yeah.
Well, not bad for my first StreamYard.
Most views I've got on the stream was like over 100 or something. I don't know.
My Georgia Alabama stream got more views than my stream are today, but we'll see.
How much did your Georgia Alabama stream get?
Somewhere in the 40s, maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta see. It was 42. And I'm working my way up to 100 subscribers. Hey, let's get Ballard to 500. He's working hard out here.
Keep working on it, man. Let's go.
Yeah, and I'm trying to make my way to 100. Jacob, you're very, very close to 300.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like it's gonna be a 4th down and 8.
I've had 300 before.
You have, yeah, but then you lost on
Woo.
30-yard field
Yeah, I don't
goal.
know what I lost. I don't know what I lost those subs for.
If I may say, I think it may have been because of the SEC shorts thing.
Maybe.
Whatever, but Pittsburgh takes the lead 13-0, or has a 13-0 lead. Gosh. So Ballard, you want to be like Feinbaum, while me, I want to be like Vern Lundquist, basically.
So you want to do actual play-by-play, and I want to be a like an analyst or like a show host or something.
Yeah. I want to be like the guy that you hear scream touchdown on the air.
Well,
Touchdown, Alabama!
Touchdown, Georgia!
well, that's very hard to achieve. I mean, if you were to get a job.
Touchdown, Alabama!
Okay, Ballard, we hear you. Okay.
Just go ahead, Jacob.
All right, Ballard, we get it. But my point was, if you were to get an announcer job, most likely it wouldn't be the main SEC guy.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I mean, hey, maybe.
Yeah, I might be like Chris Fowler or Sean McDonough.
Yeah, that's that Chris Fowler's the main ESPN guy.
He's the guy who announces the national title. You'll be hearing him on Monday.
Yeah.
You got Kirk.
He took over Brent Musburger.
Brent Musburger. There you go.
Yeah. Who, I didn't really. I mean, he didn't bring excitement to the game. He was always kind of monotoned. It was like he was asleep while commentating the game.
Nah, if I get on there, you better hope I get excited. I will be shouting through my microphone sometimes.
Yeah, well, another thing about commentators, you have to be unbiased.
Yeah, like Ballard's trying to be.
I can't, but you know me. I was a Bama fan first. This is why I got to be a talk show host, and I can't be calling games. At least being paid to do it for a job.
Did you get yourself some ice cream or something like that?
Yeah, well, but Ballard's gonna be a Bama fan, play-by-play guy on ESPN or something. He's gonna have to commentate another kick six play.
Look, Ballard.
He's gonna have to scream.
Look, Ballard, if you don't think you can be unbiased and you just want to remain with Bama, you can become the Alabama radio announcer.
Yes, I could take Eli Gold's job. That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
there you go.
Well, and Ballard, he's gonna retire soon, so.
Exactly. Then we can get Christian Ballard on there.
Heck yeah.
Well, Ballard's going to have to finish college soon because Eli Gold, we all know that he's retiring soon, let's just be honest. That guy's been in the radio booth for 32 years. He's not going to be there much longer.
He's at least been the voice of the Tide since, I think, the early 90s, hasn't he?
I think
late 80s, actually.
I just gave Ballard the best idea ever.
My prediction is that Eli Gold's probably going to retire in the next 5 years.
Who's the Georgia radio announcer?
Oh, Scott Howard.
Scott
yeah,
Howard.
he's not retiring anytime soon. But
Scott
Eli Gold's going to retire in the next 5 years. I promise you that.
How old is he?
Probably, I don't know, but he started calling games in the late 80s.
68.
Here's a 1st and 10 for Mayfield. He gets a dart over the middle, complete to about the 29.
Hey,
mean,
and
Ballard,
you know what else you could be, Ballard? You could also be on Nick Saban's show.
Oh, like one of his co-hosts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Ballard, what was I going to say?
I was already on his show.
I mean, wouldn't you say that Eli Gold's probably going to retire in the next 5 years?
I think you could be right, but I hope not.
But you hope not, but you want to be the Alabama radio announcer. That doesn't make much sense.
Real cool.
I don't want to be the play-by-play guy to start, though. I want to be in the booth and,
I'll be an
learning.
analyst.
And it's going to take a little while.
You'll be like Aaron Murray, an analyst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, respect to Aaron Murray for being a great quarterback, but he is a garbage analyst. Whoa! You'll see that next play with Nick Chubb coming up. But, yeah, Aaron Murray, he needs to get
The
out of the
handoff.
But yeah, I just thought, if you want to be with Bama, you can be their radio announcer.
Y'all need to see this next play by Nick Chubb.
Now, I'll tell you, there's an announcer in the
Handoff,
NHL.
1st and 10. Oh, what a stiff arm. Spin move. And going to fight for an extra yard or so. But man, that was a good stiff.
Yeah, that's what I said well for.
Ballard, there's one announcer that I absolutely just do not like. He's the announcer of the Boston. No, not him. It's a hockey announcer. His name is Jack Edwards of the Boston Bruins. He is without a doubt the worst announcer I've ever heard of. Have you heard him?
I got to find him. What's so bad about him?
He's just he's so
Annoying.
I get it. He's annoying and he's all like
Jack who? It's Jack
Edwards. Just listen to him. I'm not really going to describe it. I don't want to piss Celine Driver off because he's a Bruins fan.
Oh, well, he probably doesn't like
Jack Edwards bias compilation.
Yeah, exactly. He's biased.
Is this it? Hold on. Let me share this with you guys here. Let's see.
He's unbelievably biased. I mean, I get you can be biased because you're the announcer of a certain sports team,
but it's like borderline, right?
No, this is way too biased. You cannot.
Right, borderline bias.
Yeah, listen.
Lucic hammers it. Down goes Jones, and how's his variety? The crowd wants a call for a hit from behind.
He's laughing.
There's Drew. What a game we got going. Lucic matches Jones. Crimea right back at it. The pass
This one.
under Marchand.
I remember this.
Anderson down on his front, and they're going to wave the play dead with the Bruins on the power play coming into the attacking zone. I mean, I understand if this is a peewee game or if there's a bone sticking out of his leg, but that is really ridiculous.
Do you hear this guy?
Who the hell is this?
Jack Edwards.
What the?
It's a one-goal game.
Isn't that bad?
Pee-wee, or if there's a bone sticking out of his leg. What?
Isn't he awful?
Okay, Ballard, get that guy off. I don't want to listen to him anymore.
Yeah, this is stupid. That I'm gonna have to save that or whatever because
isn't he?
Stupid.
I know. Isn't that bad?
Oh my god!
I told you that's an announcer I absolutely hate. One being a Rangers fan, and two, he's just totally biased. No, Gary Danielson is annoying. That I can admit that.
Well, yeah, he's been there since 2006, so he's going to be gone soon. Wow.
Good.
Gone in maybe the next 5 years. I don't know.
Same thing with Eli Gold, I guess. Actually, no, but Eli Gold
might be gone. Gary might. Are you talking about Gary might be gone?
Yeah, Gary.
Okay, I'll tell you when. In a few years, the SEC on CBS contracts are up.
Yeah.
And SEC on ESPN will take over. That might be where he's gone because they're going to find something else to go on ESPN. He's not going to be calling SEC games. They might even be looking for new announcers anyway.
Yeah, him and Brad Nessler.
Don't get rid of Brad Nessler.
I love Brad Nessler's my favorite.
If they get Brad Nessler,
he does
touchdown Georgia.
Well,
That's what he sounds like.
Alabama wins in 4 overtimes.
Well, 2023 is when SEC goes to ESPN.
Hold on, let me find.
Next season.
Same
What's
thing
his
with
name?
the 12-team playoffs. So
The season
2023 is
after,
going to be such a weird year. The 12-team playoffs.
That'll be the 10-year anniversary, and we all can attest to this, of the year of hell for us.
2013.
Yeah, it'd be 10-year anniversary. That year sucked because Auburn got those miracle plays. Don't forget yours.
Yeah, you said don't forget.
The 4th and 18.
Yeah, well, 2023 is going to be such a weird year. 12-team playoff, SEC on ESPN. On top of that, we might get Texas and Oklahoma to the SEC. That's going to be a weird year.
Yeah.
Got him on the run, and it's James Cook, and he's gone. Touchdown, Georgia.
I know that ESPN or SEC is going to go on ESPN. Is that for sure though?
I think it is. Yeah,
I think they signed an actual contract.
Look, let's be honest here.
What I want to know is CBS going to pick up a different conference or something?
Probably.
Or are they just going to pick up a new sport or
a new sport? Basketball, probably, maybe.
SEC
probably more basketball. Yeah.
SEC on CBS just seems more traditional.
I know. I like the theme. I love the theme song of college football on CBS.
And honestly, I kind of and I'm gonna be honest for a second. There are a lot of ESPN announcers that are complete garbage. So I'm not really comfortable with going over there.
Like who?
I got you.
Probably about 75% of the announcers. I mean, Chris Fowler's good.
This one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's the coolest ever. I love it, man. All right. I don't know if it's copyrighted or whatever. I really don't want to, but y'all get it. Y'all have heard it before, but yeah, I would agree that's the coolest. And I even like the CFP theme song. Dun 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 dun. I mean the theme song.
Honestly, I'd rather it stay on CBS because I'm gonna be honest. The ESPN announcers, besides a few of them, are not really good.
Is Herb Street a good announcer or no?
No.
Herb Street's bad.
No.
But Chris Fowler's good.
Fowler's good.
Fowler is amazing.
McDonough's great.
I like McDonough. Yeah.
Who else? Who's bad? I don't know anybody besides Herb Street. That's
all
bad.
Those, no offense.
What about McShay?
McShay?
Todd McShay? He's decent.
He's decent. He's okay, but I mean, I'm talking about all the other no names.
Who called the Alabama? Who called the Cincinnati Alabama game in the playoff? Wasn't Fowler, because Fowler called the Georgia game.
Fowler called Georgia game. So
who did Ballard? Do you know who it was?
No.
Usually, I can maybe look it up. I don't even know.
I'm gonna say
Sean McDonough and Todd Blackledge.
Oh, was it him?
Yeah, that duo. That's a good duo.
You know what's funny? You know what college most of these commentators come out of? Syracuse. A lot of them do.
Oh, what about what's his name? I do love the college football playoff selection show and rankings. Reese Davis is amazing. He doesn't really do play-by-play, but he's an amazing analyst. who's that one? I'm trying to think of someone else. He does play-by-play sometimes. Oh, Jesse Palmer.
Jesse Palmer.
Do you know Jesse Palmer? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't really. Like him.
I'm not too high on him.
I don't like him that much.
Jeff Webster mentioned somebody, Brock Hewart.
Yeah, he mentioned that name. That was an old.
I just, I don't know. I just don't really like a lot of the ESPN announcers. I really don't.
Honestly, I don't pay attention to them. I don't pay attention to the announcers. Basically, I honestly don't care.
Yeah.
I'd rather stay with CBS, but but then CBS you have Gary Danielson. So
well, it's just Gary
I mean,
Danielson.
if we can get rid of him, we'll be fine.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
CBS gets rid of Gary Danielson, I'd 100% want to stay with him because we
Hell
got
yeah.
a play-by-play guy. We've always had a play-by-play guy. Vern was good too.
Vern was great, but
We've
Brad
always-
Nessler's good.
Brad Nessler's great too, but if we can just get rid of Gary Danielson, we'll be in good shape.
Yeah.
But I don't think it matters, to be honest. I feel like we're going to ESPN anyways.
Gary Danielson hates like every team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's going on with the game?
Oh, look. Alabama had 12 men on the field. Oh, this isn't going to look good. This will come back and haunt them.
Alabama.
That's what. See, I'm trying to do Gary Danielson. I can't do the best, but he basically, it's not like, okay, it's one thing if you're the secondary announcer and you say what you see, but he's always like, oh, wow. Oh, this is not going to be good. Oh, man.
Like
Oh,
for
no, I can do a good Brad Nessler.
He's like, I hate to break it to you, but
Yeah, shut up, Gary. Anyway, I got a good Brad Nessler for you. It's Ezekiel Elliott's touchdown. And he's off to the races. Can they catch him? No, they can't. Touchdown.
Oh yeah, he used to work with ESPN.
He did, yeah. I remember the game-winning touchdown of Ohio State versus Wisconsin.
But here's the thing about who would y'all want to replace Gary Danielson?
I honestly don't know.
And it's not out of the question that he'll retire soon. He's been there 15 years.
I think Brad Nessler used to work for NFL Network.
he was actually on.
He used to work for
ESPN
ESPN. Yeah, he used to work for ESPN.
Yeah, ESPN, but I think he also part of NFL Network. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, it's not out of the question that Gary will retire soon. I mean, the guy's been working there for 15 years, so he'll be gone soon, anyways. I think.
Definitely.
Second and goal here. The Browns are in prime position to finally score here. What y'all think is going to happen?
I don't know.
There was a. I know I'm jumping onto a different subject here, but there's a referee in the SEC that in the SEC championship last year between Alabama and Florida. I could do a perfect impression of him. He's like, offside defense. Number 33, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
That's perfect.
But who? Oh, what? Huh?
Oh, touchdown Browns.
No, Ballard's behind us. Oh my God.
What? How are you behind?
Ballard's behind us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so behind. I got third and goal here.
Don't.
Sorry.
Baker back to throw. Oh, what a grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Browns.
I don't think Ballard heard me.
David
Well, maybe you
Njoku.
just want to act like it.
What? I'm not listening to y'all anymore. What?
Oh,
Jacob called me out for spoiling it.
yeah.
But I don't think you heard me, Ballard.
Yeah, buddy.
What's it say? But I just, but the thing about the ESPN thing is that we'll probably get the best, the top duos. You know what I'm saying?
I think what it is that like Fowler will always call like the really good games. Like he called Georgia Clemson this year. That was a really good game at the beginning of the season.
I wonder if they're going to hook up with us though, because Fowler, I still feel like Fowler's going to call the primetime games.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Foul will still call those. So will they give us Sean McDonough and Todd Blackwood? I'd definitely be okay with that.
And is Notre Dame gonna still use NBC for their games?
Well,
I don't know.
I
Mike
don't know.
Tirico,
As long as they Mike Tirico,
he went to the same school as Sean McDonough.
I don't know. But if we got Sean McDonough and Todd Blackwood, I would definitely take that over Brad Nessler and Gary Danielson because we can get Gary Danielson out. So if they give us Sean McDonough, I'll 100% be happy with that.
With Wisconsin, I have to disagree with you. I'm definitely not. Oh, whoa! He said
What the-
99%
John
that
Wright,
Bama's
hey,
winning the Natty. That
John
yummy.
Rice Plumley is transferring.
He says, "Hey y'all, just stopping by for a minute or two. I'm 99% that Bama's winning the Natty. That yummy rat poison."
Whatever.
Be quiet,
Whatever.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, if anything, Georgia's favored. So
Yeah, exactly.
Georgia's
I'm just
favored
saying.
by a field.
You were favored in the SEC title too.
But
Yeah,
guess what? We're gonna play a lot better in this game than we did in the SEC. I'm just saying that.
favored by a field goal now. Favored by a touchdown in the SEC title.
Yeah.
Well, they prevailed this time.
I hope we prevail. I'm not 100%. I'm definitely not
But
confident.
Ballard-
In fact, the maximum I'm confident is like 5 out of 10.
Ballard, I have to ask you this: you would take Sean McDonough and Todd Blackwood over Gary Danielson and Brad Nessler, would you?
I think he would. I'm not sure.
Don't think he's here.
I think he went to the bathroom or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I feel like that's who they're going to give us though, because I don't think they're going to give us Fowler. Fowler's going to still call the main game, the main national game, right?
Yeah, probably.
Unless it's an SEC game.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. But then you got Herb Street, which Kirk Herbstreit. I don't think he's.
Herb Street is awful.
I don't like him as an announcer. I don't like him.
I'm back. Sorry, I was checking something real quick.
See, I think
well,
ESPN, CBS, and ESPN would be better without Gary Danielson and Herb Street.
Yeah, facts. But Ballard, my prediction is that they'll give us Todd Blackwood and Sean McDonough because they
For
won't give
CBS?
us. No, on
Or
ESPN.
for- no, okay.
ESPN because they won't give us Chris Fowler and Herb Street because those are the main guys. So they'll go around calling the national game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Why did it sound like I was hearing Uncle Lou?
And
it was saving.
I don't think Herb Street would be able to handle calling SEC games anyways.
Yeah.
He'd bring up something random about Ohio State. That's he wouldn't be able to handle calling SEC games.
Yeah. Who would call the Big Ten games?
Big Ten's staying on Fox.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
They'll stay on Fox.
Who's usually on ESPN other than well, then they got the ACC network, obviously.
Well,
ACC's actually usually on Bally Sports.
oh yeah, because the ACC I mean, most of their games used to be on ESPN, but then their conference, they just weren't as good anymore. Florida State got worse. Miami got worse.
Dude,
Because of
worse.
the downfall of the ACC, there's not a game good enough to put on ESPN. Although they still have a deal with them.
Yeah. I remember the 2013 ACC championship. Pac-12, ACC, SEC, some Big 12, some, I guess, Big 10, and some Pac-12 as well on ESPN.
ESPN. ESPN. A lot of their games are Pac-12. Well, used to be, but some of their games are Pac-12 games because Pac-12 don't really have. I mean, they're on Fox sometimes. Same thing with Big 12, Big 10. They all go to Fox. The ACC, they're only with ESPN, but because their games aren't as good, sometimes they have to go to Bally Sports or something.
Hey, this is a question for Ballard. How
So
did you create your outro that has the song that has like a song with like saxophones in it? I'm not sure how you created that outro.
I used a template. That's all it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had a intro maker app. I think is literally what it was called.
I thought it was like
how'd y'all like-
one intro or something like that.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was like something called like one intro.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and
You wanted
just
to check. You wanted to check it out. I'm sure.
yeah, I think maybe I should create an outro for my channel because I know you have the one. You got your outro is
39
like
is incomplete. Yeah.
your
What do y'all think
outro is
about-
like the songs with the song with like saxophones in it, and then it's a picture of you on the right, and it says like and subscribe and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
You know,
What do y'all-
I had a salad with my dinner tonight, and you know what I thought about it?
Yummy.
What?
Yeah, I bet it was.
What?
Yummy.
Yummy.
Rat poison.
Oh wow! I'm not gonna spoil.
SEC deal for
Here's the punt. It's away. 9 seconds.
You're gonna
counting.
like what you see, Ballard.
Here's the run. Is that Landry? And he's taken down big time. 2 seconds left.
Well, you know, what do y'all think about Herb Street on College Game Day?
I like him on College Game Day, honestly.
Yeah, College Game Day.
I do too.
I
because
love everybody on College Game Day, honestly.
I
I do.
just don't like.
Especially Corso.
It's just Lee Corso.
Yeah.
That's the goat. But when they hit the booth, you know that's what the problem is.
It's like a whole 180.
Reese Davis is not. Herb Street's not good in the booth. You know, Lee Corso's never been in the booth.
You know who's a great announcer there were two great announcers on ESPN, and this goes back to like Jeff Webster remembers these guys, Ron Franklin and Mike Godfrey.
Ooh.
You're not
I
going to make.
I haven't heard of Mike Godfrey. I think I've heard Ron Franklin though.
You're not going to mention Keith Jackson.
Well, all I know is I know about Ron Franklin and Mike Godfrey.
Keith Jackson. Keith Jackson's probably the greatest announcer of all time.
Georgia, and you go almost exclusively to the passing game with a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback. Yesterday,
That's Saban.
the running game with Brian.
That's not.
Well, it's his interview. He had an interview the other day with Reese.
Oh yeah.
Val, do you know what he said about Georgia?
That's a guy right there. Is Reese Davis?
Whoa, Ron Franklin was actually fired from ESPN.
Oh,
Why?
After making sexist comments to a colleague.
ooh.
I mean, that's just not cool. That's just not cool.
Here's the stats so far of the game. A turnover for each team, but I'll tell you what, man. Pittsburgh is dominant so far offensively. 17 first downs, 223 yards.
Remember,
More time of possession, man.
Yeah,
we
man.
know the
29
greatest
minutes.
announcer of all time. This is pretty easy, right? The greatest announcer of all time it's easily Lamar Thomas. That's just easy.
Okay.
No, it was a joke. You don't get the joke?
No.
Val, you get the
No,
joke?
but I know who Lamar Thomas is, and he's still looking for the ball that George Teague took from him.
Oh yeah, that. I'm talking. All right, if you don't know who he is, look up. If you don't know who he is, look up his comments about in the Miami FIU game in 2006, or at least look at the fight.
You said he's still looking for his ball.
Oh yeah, because he fumbled and lost the game for Miami.
He's still looking for his ball.
Oh, that's not what he was meaning. Ballard, whoa. Here's my advice to you.
Said that.
If you don't know what I'm talking about with Lamar Thomas, look up the Miami versus FIU fight of 2006.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he was like, I don't know what he was saying, but he was getting all pissed and all that stuff.
Just look it up, Ballard, and listen to the comments he made.
I found it under a video called "Announcers Getting Angry," and I think that was him. Yeah, it was.
Ballard,
Hold on.
Can you play it for us?
I think so. Is it the best fight in college football history? Is that what
Yeah.
it was? This
Yeah.
is like 21 minutes long, dude.
Just skip to
What
the
is this?
skip to his comments. Don't
He
watch.
How
he
far
lo-
into this is it?
he loses it.
Was he
It's-
commentating the game?
I think he was probably the color commentator. I'm not sure.
If you go into the comment section, someone probably has a link to his comment.
Let me see.
I think he was the color.
Go into a comment section. Somebody probably linked where his comment started.
I think the color. I think he's the.
I
color
came
commentator.
here specifically to revisit Lamar Thomas commentary.
Well, yeah, they'll
me
probably
see.
give a link to where it happened. Somebody. The time.
Please,
There,
somebody.
somebody
here
had
it is.
There you go.
440.
All right.
Talking about. You come into our house, you should.
That's him?
Yeah.
My God, yeah,
Him?
he got
Okay, hold on.
he got mad. Come into our house.
Jeez, man.
That's what I'm talking about. You come into our house, you should get your line kicked. You come in the OB playing that stuff. You across the ocean over there. You across the city. You can't come over to our place talking noise like that.
Dang.
I was about to go down the elevator and get in that thing. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 25, 38, 25, 11,
He's calling them all. Just too funny, man. Oh my God. I'm sure it gets better. I won't play all of it, but I gotta go check all of this out later. That is awesome.
Ballard,
Yeah,
you're
but-
joking
Let's
about.
go on 5, 13, 21, 23.
Well, after
Ballard,
that,
your
after
joke about
that,
Lamar
that
Thomas was
wasn't
great.
that wasn't all of his funny comments, but
Oh,
still.
that he's still looking for the ball George Teague took?
no,
Yeah.
he said some other stuff. He said some other stuff.
What? What else did I say?
No, Lamar Thomas said some other stuff after you stopped it.
No. I don't
But-
want to play all of it, but
No, but the joke you made was without a doubt the best. He's still looking
Yeah,
for his
man.
ball.
Well, what was I say?
George Teague, I got you now.
Oh yeah, Ballard.
Second.
as well.
Hey, let's get back. Go ahead. I was going to get back to this game here. Second
no,
and 20.
you called the play. Call the play.
Mayfield. Oh, he's just going to chuck it at the ground. That's intentional grounding right there.
Yep.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, I think y'all could take a guess that he was probably fired after the game. Wouldn't you think?
Let me see.
He had to
Well,
be. He had to be.
Yeah, he was.
Lamar
he was.
Thomas.
Breaking news: he was fired he was fired the next day.
Yeah.
Was he? He's a former color commentator, so I believe he may have been fired.
Yeah, he was fired the next day for his comments.
Third and
believe-
20 for Mayfield and the Browns here.
Yep, Kane's
Ball
analyst
is
Thomas.
36. Going
Kane-
across the middle. He got it. No. Incomplete. Knocked away there. Number 25 in coverage for the Steelers.
Kane's
was-
analyst Thomas.
Witherspoon. And he tried to get it to number 11, his man, Donovan People-Jones.
He was a color commentator for Comcast Sports Southeast until he was fired due to his comments during an on-field brawl between the University of my. Hold on, I gotta see it.
It was funny.
I just, I love how sometimes websites after something funny happens, they former color commentary Lamar Thomas was
Have
fired.
you actually seen that play? Hold on.
Yeah, the fight.
No.
The where he loses his ball.
From
Oh,
George
yeah.
Teague? Yes.
Oh yeah, when George Teague stripped it.
I love that call too. The call with the announcers is hilarious.
That game was that won the game for Alabama.
Oh, Miami! Listen, Alabama was not even supposed to win this game. Miami fans literally ran their mouth all week.
Kind of like Georgia did.
Let me find a better better commentary because that's a little quiet. I think this is it.
Wasn't Keith Jackson calling this game?
No, that's not it.
Yes. Wasn't Keith Jackson calling that game?
There you go, that one.
Maybe.
Someone older.
There you go.
Passes away, penalty flag down. Lamar Thomas has got it. Lamar Thomas is on his way down the sideline.
Look at this.
Give me that ball.
See, he's got the ball.
It's like, give me that ball, bro.
You know what the funniest thing about that video is? The Hurricane mascot's reaction because he's cheering and then he's just like,
yeah, I've
you have
noticed
to go back and look at that. Go back and look at that, and just
I will.
That's funny.
Set your eyes on him because he's like jumping up and down, and then he's like, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
No, you cannot be serious. Is Wisconsin sports fan really serious about that?
What?
No.
This
Ken
one
Rosenthal
was fired today for being.
Are you
critical.
serious?
Oh my gosh, he actually got dropped.
Is that true?
He actually got dropped. Yeah, he did.
No.
He's out of MLB Network after Rob Manfred criticism. See,
This
is why I hate
he's
Rob
the
Manfred.
field reporter. I guess, what did he say that he got fired?
Oh, I don't know. He said something about Manfred, and apparently he got fired. See, this is why I don't like Manfred.
Here we go.
I don't
Let's
like
see.
Manfred.
Manfred probably pushed for him to be
Oh,
fired.
I don't like him either.
No, Manfred's terrible.
If I
But he's worse than Goodell, right?
I don't know. I feel like
you got Manfred, Goodell, and Bettman are the three worst
I like Adam
commissioners
Silver,
in sports.
I like
They're
Adam
awful.
Silver.
Adam Silver is good. I have no idea who the MLS commissioner is.
Here's
Anyway,
a
I gotta
handoff
show-
to Harris. Harris breaking some tackles past midfield and then past the first down marker.
They
Move
have
the stick.
They have Aaron Rodgers on the Manning.
I
the
think
Manning,
Ken Rosenthal
the
was
Manning
also.
show. They have Aaron Rodgers on the Manning show, and they brought up the Manning curse. Every time a player comes onto the Manning show, they lose the next week. It's happened to every single player that's come onto the show.
Oh wow, wow. I think wasn't Ken Rosenthal also on Fox too? Or was it just?
I think for a little bit, wasn't he?
I think, but if this is not him, I'm not sure who this is, but it's a picture of somebody else and Aaron Judge.
Let me see.
Look at these. Sorry, there's a little bit of light.
That
Look at
looks like that looks a
Aaron-
little bit like Rosenthal.
Look at Aaron Judge, and then I guess Ken Rosenthal. Look at that.
Wow.
Shout out to
And
height
that
difference.
said Fox in the upper. I guess that said Fox in the upper corner.
It does say Fox. Yes.
Shout
That's
out to
good.
Najee Harris. He is his career high in rushing yards.
That's how tall Aaron Judge is.
128. Yeah.
Aaron Judge is 6'7", while Ken Rosenthal is like what, 5'6".
I don't know about y'all, but those Lamar Thomas comments, those are my favorite comments ever by commentator.
Yeah.
You call him to
Here's
my
Najee again carrying some defenders once more and gets a gain of maybe about 5 past the 40.
That was the last year Miami was, what do you call it? Gangster Miami? I don't know.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Like
The
their
Miami-
turnover chain and stuff? Was it?
No, that was the last year. If they're like, what do you call it? Their dirty-minded mentality, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
The narrative where it's like, go out there, be as dirty as you can, taunt them, get all the penalties you want. We don't care, all that stuff. You know that narrative?
Yeah.
What?
32. Here's a handoff. Carrying for the first down and then some, getting to the 32-yard line.
Will, if you don't know what I'm
first
talking
down.
about, Will, there was around like a 20-year period where Miami was just like dirty as hell. They didn't care about, if they got a flag, they taunted you, all
Wow.
that stuff.
Was it when they won the Natty?
They won a bunch of national titles doing that stuff. They won 5.
Jacob, I swear that's the first time I've heard you say hell.
I don't know.
Rammer, jammer, yellow hammer, give them hell, Alabama.
Jeez, that's
Oh, that would have been a great cat. That had to be pass interference, right? Are
If
you
I hear that,
watching?
no, I'm not. I'm not. I
Oh
I don't
my
have.
gosh. Maybe not. Hold on. Nah, maybe not.
I do
I
not
don't
want to
know
hear that song.
if a receiver jumps in the air and you're a defender and you like kind of bear hug him like you're going to pull him down, is that pass interference if it's catchable?
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I hear Rama Jammer at the Georgia Alabama game, I'm gonna lose my mind.
You'll hear it if we win. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Are
why
you
we gotta
going?
win. No, I'm no. I'll
I was
you
gonna
don't hear it
say,
on
like,
TV. No, I'm not. It's freaking
you,
freezing up there.
dude, it's gonna be like 17 degrees, I think.
Exactly.
Dude.
They need to. Why are they? Yeah, and this is why all
But
the
they have a roof at the stadium, I think, so they can, for the fans and everybody, it's enclosed.
Ballard, I think it's actually just an indoor stadium. I think it's kind of like the Georgia Dome, just indoor.
Yeah, it's like a practice facility, kind of
Well,
too.
it's not. I mean,
NFL
it's where
teams.
It's where the Colts
Yeah.
play.
Well, yeah, I know. 10:07 and counting, 3rd and 8 here. Ball at the 32 of Cleveland. You got Najee to the left of Big Ben. Let's see what they do here.
But yeah, Miami was just like, I don't know.
Rose, incomplete.
I mean, Bow, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
The years for Miami was just, I don't know. Yeah.
My family's English bulldog is getting old.
After the
Ooh. What a slit. He actually literally like slipped back a bit. Johnson did. I think that kind of cost him the catch.
Yeah, I really hope I hope the Steelers win just because it's potentially Big Ben's last home game.
Yeah.
Now, do you think? Let me ask you: if they lose, do you think he might come back? Because I think he would want to be a winner, right?
I don't know. Did Drew Brees win his last game or no?
No, I think Tom Brady beat him. So
no.
Field goal good for Boswell here. It was 50 yards.
2 teams win their championships in 1 year.
And Peyton Manning ended his career in style.
He did. Well, he went out on the 50th Super Bowl. It was it his second ring? Because didn't he get one with the Colts?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Now let's be clear here. He didn't win that Super Bowl. Defense won it.
No.
Okay. All right. Wait, which one? The one with Denver or the one with Indy?
Oh yeah, the one with Denver, obviously.
But what about the one with Indy?
He won that.
He won it, yeah. Yeah, I remember when my New York Jets almost made it to the Super Bowl, but the Pittsburgh Steelers say and they were like, and they eliminated us from the playoffs, and then they went on to the Super Bowl. I think they went on and beat the Cardinals in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last time the Jets were good, and after that, we're absolute crap.
4 days in, almost to 2022, and folks, if you haven't heard the news, Alabama has officially had all 4 seasons to kick off the new year.
What do you mean?
Wait, what?
With weather, it was a nice warm day the other day. Then we had some snow, we had some rain, and it just kind of,
So Alabama's
that's
had 4.
facts.
And
dude,
how many?
I'm telling you, up here in Alabama, I've kind of figured it out, and my grandfather's kind of told me, he's like, you could get all 4 seasons in a week. You just never know what you're going to get, especially in the wintertime. And wait till January, son. I'm telling you. Grandpa, you were right.
Georgia's getting one season, winter. And spring, actually, so that's 2. It's actually 2, actually, so winter and spring.
Yeah.
With the rain that we get. My gosh, it rains so much in Georgia.
Miami
Does it rain? Sorry, go ahead,
Miami
Jacob.
was really talking all that smack and then lost. Wouldn't that be a comparison to what kind of Georgia fans did?
You know what? You might be right.
I'm sorry, but it's kind of true.
You don't need to apologize. Be honest.
No, I'm just saying.
It's true. I mean, everyone was talking. I wasn't talking smack about Bama.
And I don't know if they did this in '92 with Miami. Alabama fans were basically naming us the national champions. An Alabama fan, and they can get as mad as they want. Someone can come in here, get mad at me, but it's so true. Alabama fans are calling us the national champions for the SEC title, or they at least said that we are gonna win it. You know, they didn't name us national champions. They at least said that we are gonna win it. That's also true.
Yeah.
But now that they won, they all think that they're gonna win the Natty, which is fair. But
Yeah.
We're not.
But I mean, that's what you honestly think, Ballard.
I mean, I definitely think that we can, but man, I've been saying it, and I'm not trying to troll or anything. I really do think that y'all have had it set up this year, and I think that Kirby, he's going to get one title. He's going to have one shot at this, and this is his chance. And I really think that he's in that good of a position. I'll say this: if he doesn't do it now, he'll never do it. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah.
You have all the pieces.
That's just.
I'm buying a national champions shirt or not.
I'm sorry, Ballard, but that's nonsense.
Hey,
What?
either Ballard.
Kirby won't do it if he doesn't do it this year. He's got his best team ever.
No, Jacob, it's his best shot.
Here's the thing. Do you think he'll get one if Nick Saban retires? You got to think about stuff
I didn't
like
even
that.
think. I'll be honest. I didn't think about that. Gone, think about it. Because if Saban retires, Kirby's still going to be young. Kirby's still going to be young when Saban retires. It might be 2030. Kirby's still young. Someone's got to take over the SEC, right?
It's going to be Kirby.
It's going to be Kirby.
That's fair.
You get my point?
And here's
I get it.
And I'm not saying he can't win more Natty. I'm not saying this is going to be.
But what about his fall off?
His fall off. That'll probably take 15 to 20. Well, probably 20. Probably 20 years from now, something like
He's
that.
He's going to be doing great, but
yeah. But my thing, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, the thing with Saban is I'm not saying that Kirby. If he wins with this team, I'll believe that he can win more of Saban being in Alabama. But if he doesn't win it with this team, then our last resort might be that Saban has to leave Alabama.
So either I'm buying myself a national champions shirt or not, and I hope I am.
I believe he can win.
I already got this year's ring.
Oh yeah, right. Do you actually? Do you have a shirt?
I know where I'm putting it too.
Do you have a shirt? Do you have a shirt from last year, Ballard?
I didn't get an official shirt. I can show you what I got though. Hold on.
I bet you got a shirt.
But we say Curb's going to take over the SEC. Jimbo, he's rising too.
Hey Jacob, are you still gonna keep that Coke bottle even if Georgia wins the Natty?
Of course. Why would I not?
Well, what if you get a new one?
I'll still keep the old one.
All right, but you don't have to worry about getting a new one since you would have a new one if Georgia wins.
Yeah.
So now you have two.
Here you go. I at least got this.
Oh, what's this? Oh, that's clever.
The best trio in college football right there, man. Band of brothers. They came together last year. They won. They balled out. Hey, you can't, at least for last year's team and the togetherness that they had, can you hate on that team? You got to love these players, man, for sure.
But there's one guy, but I always cringe at the name of Devontae Smith every time because it reminds me of the freaking Natty.
Yeah, baby.
That's why I cringe at that name. Mac Jones and Najee Harris, I'm fine with. But Devontae, I just cringe at his name.
Devontae Smith, that Bama team was one of the. I mean, where?
Oh, they were great. They were great.
Let's have an unbiased statement on this. Where would the 2020 Bama team be ranked all time?
For right now, I'm gonna put them at number 1.
See, I'm sorry, but that's a stretch.
Really? Who would you put above them?
2001 Hurricanes, 1995 Nebraska, 2019 LSU, and a couple others.
Well, we should get Ballard's unbiased opinion on that.
Ballard, come back.
He's away from his computer.
He can hear me all right. Ballard, come back.
I think he went to the bathroom.
I mean, if we're ranking the top 5 teams all time, I'll go.
Well, if you
2001 Miami 1, 1995 Nebraska 2, 2019 LSU 3.
Real quick. Y'all
wait, whoa,
know.
whoa, 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 you put 2019 LSU over Alabama over Alabama's last year's team?
Yeah, I did.
Can I say, I showed that shirt and we were talking just now about Smitty. Let's not forget about Devontae Smith, that the main guy was not him to start last year. It was Jalen Waddle before injury. Let's not
True.
forget about that for wide receivers.
Yeah.
But for him to and you know what else? Everybody, dude, Feinbaum was saying our season was done when Waddle got hurt. I think Bama's done because they just lost their best player. They don't have that offensive guy. They don't have that weapon. They don't have anything that – shut up. Devontae Smith showed up, came out of nowhere for all of you doubters and haters out there, and had like the most receiving touchdowns, yards, had all of it.
Ballard.
You know, last year made me want to beat Bama so badly.
Hold on. Ballard. Feinbaum said what?
He said
Bama's season was over,
the Tennessee game last year for Alabama, right? Waddle returns the opening kickoff, not for a touchdown, but he had a pretty good return, but he got hurt. Well, they ruled him out because of an ACL and his ankle. They ruled him out for the rest of the season. The game goes on. They look pretty good. They dominate. And Feinbaum said that he thought Bama's season was over because they just lost their best offensive player. He said that.
He said Bama.
I think they're done after they just lost. Yeah.
You're telling me that he said that Bama's season was over losing one player?
That's just a ridiculous statement.
Well, if he said that, that's just an idiotic comment.
Exactly, right?
He should have been fired right when Alabama won the Natty.
As a Georgia fan, I admit that's idiotic.
That's
idiotic.
Who in the world thought that Alabama's season was over that? Nobody thought Alabama's season was over, and he's the biggest Alabama homer on SEC Network, and he's
exactly.
Where is it? I will find it.
He said that after they beat number 3 ranked Georgia. I mean,
I hope this team wins.
I hope this team wins too. But he said that, that's just an idiotic comment.
Yeah. Why would Feinbaum say that? Oh,
Devontae Smith was already a star.
Yeah, exactly. After the game-winning touchdown in the Natty,
he's always been a star. He's been a star.
Even as ridiculous. Honestly, I don't know why did Feinbaum say that.
I don't know if this is that video, but I found one where does Alabama even need Jalen Waddle to win the title?
I guess not, because they put out Smitty.
Oh, this was back right before the Natty, in like a year ago today. So maybe that's a little different, but hold on.
See, this is why Feinbaum doesn't have football knowledge.
Yeah.
Zubin, I think Devontae Smith.
All right, be quiet.
That flag.
You gonna play a video or?
I thought I was. I was gonna try to find it, but I can't. Feinbaum probably paid some people to take it down. I don't know. I promise you saying that.
So it was after the Tennessee game last year?
Yeah, because that's when Waddle got hurt.
Jeez. Yeah, why would he say that? That's just stupid.
That's like saying that Georgia's season was over when Adam Anderson couldn't play.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder what's up with Jeff Webster.
What?
Oh, because he was in the chat and then he just disappeared.
I don't know. Maybe he's still watching the stream.
Yeah, maybe he is, but we should get Jeff to 100 subs, even though he hasn't made a video in like about a year. I subscribe to Jeff.
I'm subbed to him too. I mean.
No.
What's wrong?
I was playing off Hold on. I was playing a game on my grandmother's tablet, which was connected to the TV, and I guess I thought I had it plugged in. Dang it.
You're playing a game on your grandmother's tablet. You know
We
that.
don't have cable. We got Hulu, but it's set up to where we're not exactly had a hard time getting it on the TV. So what we do is we share it through the tablet.
Oh, really, huh?
Yeah. Oh, whatever.
Can't believe my bulldog is going to be 11 in April.
You can't believe what?
My bulldog is going to be 11 in April.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
almost. That's older than Stetson Bennett. I mean, jeez.
In human years, it's like in your 70s. Whoa.
My cat died. In cat years, she died at 163.
I got it on my phone. It's fine.
There's my bulldog.
This field goal's good for the Steelers. It's 19-7. Hand off.
I really hope somebody else joins us on here.
Oh, do you ever? Oh, that's my bulldog.
Let me see. Oh, that's cute right there.
Oh, that's cute.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, it's a she, actually.
Okay.
Will, when do you go back to school?
I go back on Wednesday.
Same.
Yeah. Ballard, when are you going back?
I still got to get classes. I've reached out. I'm waiting to hear back, hopefully this week, from my advisor to pick a class, but it should be maybe next week or later this week or something. I don't know. We'll see what it looks like, but college is it's a little different from high school. I think certain terms or semesters start on certain days, and there's a couple different ways to do it, I think.
You once posted on your TikTok about college one time, and I remember Trenches on Halls of Fame played one of your TikToks.
I remember that too. We played the Bama's in the playoffs or something.
Yeah, and then Dallas just dancing to a song. I'm not sure what that song was.
TJ Watt with a big sack there. Boom!
It was
Mayfield hard.
It was Slim Shady Kane's pretty much trolling chess. That was a great. I came on there and I had a good time.
I was in DVD stream last night.
You were in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on a StreamYard once, but he doesn't let people on StreamYard anymore.
Oh, there you go, Ballard.
What?
Oh, you got the crawl down there now.
Oh yeah. I think I accidentally clicked on it and turned it off.
What do you do?
Jacob, do you know what a crawl is?
What are y'all talking about?
This whole thing that says the Jesus love you.
They call it a ticker on here.
Yeah, a ticker, whatever you want to call it. I've heard of it's called a crawl, apparently. I had a great time
Why is Pittsburgh using their timeouts?
I don't know.
What does it matter? I mean, they're up by double digits anyway. I mean, I don't think Cleveland's coming back. I think this defense has been too much for Mayfield.
It's over.
Over.
I hope somebody else comes on. I want to hear.
Here's a gamble on 4th and 19.
I thought Webster would come on.
I thought he would too. He was in the chat, so I thought he was going to come on eventually.
Every time Jeff says RT, I'm not going to say because I'm a Georgia fan. I always say go dogs, sick 'em.
Rams, Iowa.
Wait, Rams, Iowa? What?
Ames, Iowa.
Ames, Iowa.
Des Moines, Iowa.
I think you
going deep, overthrown, and there's a flag. 258
I
now.
remember he got mad at me once because I called Iowa State overrated before the season.
Oh, when Jeff Webster gets mad at you, that is a little bit. That's kind of scary.
Well,
Joe Hayden had the pass interference number 23.
I
He
did.
kind of
I
just
did
got
it.
in the way.
I
God,
did.
I remember you once said on one of your streams, Ames, Iowa.
Yeah.
It was the last BSM podcast.
Bow, do you
I think,
remember that?
yeah.
Hold on,
What?
it was.
You remember when I called Iowa State overrated before the season and Jeff got mad at me?
I think so.
Yeah, he was in StreamYard as well while I said it.
Iowa's in the middle of nowhere.
I've been to Iowa before.
Hold on. Yeah,
I remember that.
Trenches was playing Mortal Kombat, and then we were talking about how there's what was it? 7-Eleven? Yeah, we're talking about 7-Eleven, and then
like the Slurpee, the gas station, right?
yeah, and then
Slurpee.
and then there's none in Iowa. Maddie says he's been to
I can
Iowa, and then Ballard goes,
Ames,
Iowa.
And
I love Jeff, man. Jeff's awesome.
To be
Jeff's
fair,
great.
I said that Iowa State was overrated. I was kind of right, to be honest.
How are they overrated?
They were preseason top 10.
How did Nick Chubb not catch that? It literally was right there in his hands in the flat.
You know what? I think I agree with Jacob. I think Nick Chubb has to be somewhere besides Cleveland. I think he's wasting his pro career in Cleveland.
I mean, but I was kind of right. They were ranked number 7 preseason.
He's coming to Tampa soon. Get ready.
They're ranked number. Yeah.
Tampa.
We're taking everybody.
No, Rams are taking everybody.
That's true. Who did they take last? Who have they?
Odell.
picked
They
up?
got Odell Beckham.
Stafford. They got
Odell Beckham and then Von Miller.
Oh,
Now, Ballard, it'd be great if you got Najee. If you got Najee Harris.
Oh, but I mean,
Yay.
to be fair, I was kind of right because Iowa State finished 6 losses or something.
Here's a 3rd and 10. Baker Mayfield eluding some pressure, finds some open field past the 40, 45, 50, gets the first down, and finally out of bounds at the Steeler 45-yard line. Big run there. 14 yards.
I don't know why I did that though. I should have been.
Well, I mean, I guess it was a designed run.
No, I'm talking about when I called Iowa State overrated. I don't know why I feel like I hurt Jeff's feelings a little bit.
Aw. Boo-hoo. He's a grown man. He's good people.
Who's this?
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff's great.
Yeah, Jeff's good.
Jeff is great.
2:24 counting. Almost a 2-minute warning. This has been
he like also personal.
You know, I remember when I used to call on the Lou's show. Ballard, you used to have long conversations with Lou when you used to call into his show.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You had long conversations, and I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting. No, but it was good.
And then Lou and Ballard got into their own beef.
Yeah, something I don't want to discuss.
Yeah, me neither.
It was because of chess, but
oh yeah, it was because.
Well, you did the right thing, Ballard. I mean,
I feel like you did the right thing, Lou.
Yeah.
He needs to. You know, I'm gonna say.
I did the right thing by staying out of it. I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna say Lou needs to grow up.
You guys forget it started because Lou was saying stuff about chess in the comments of an unprofessional sports show, and I let chess go on a rant. And I didn't want to get involved. I told him, I said, look, I let him say that stuff because I wasn't going to interfere with whatever you two had going on. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm not getting involved.
Ballard, I remember that rant that Chess went on. He was like, let me tell you P-word mother effers something. Was that it? I think it was something like that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
What's the P word?
A word I don't want to say.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that one.
I mean, I like Lou and all that, but he does need to grow up a little bit, and I'm not afraid to say that.
Is this beef still going on?
Yeah, it's pretty much still going on.
But
Yep.
nothing's happened though. I mean, what else has
Well, I mean,
happened?
Chess. Well,
Behind closed doors, yes.
the most recent thing that happened is when Lou said that Allison needs to break up with Chess and made a 12-minute video on it.
That was like 2 months ago.
And then, well,
He was drunk.
the video was 2 months ago, but it came out like it wasn't popular until about a couple weeks ago. And then BVD accused Lou of saying that it was good that he was in the hospital. So BVD accused him of that. Just he accused Lou of talking about his girlfriend in a bad way and all that. That he didn't really say anything about that.
So how about them?
Yeah, he did. He didn't say anything about Ballard. He didn't say anything about Ballard though.
Yeah,
Good.
The Steelers.
And us, I remember when Chess had sent me that video of him being drunk talking about Chess's girlfriend Allison, and all I could say to Chess was, "I'll tell you what, man, I'm sorry about that, and I know that
That was the quietest I ever heard Lou talk.
It's just like, yeah. Well, I told Chess, I said, he talks about my girlfriend like that. I'm driving to Augusta, and I'm screwing him up. Basically.
Yeah, you know what, Ballard?
Yeah, what Ugga Boy said. Remember that?
Yeah. About I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a stupid thing that you said. I don't.
No, but Ugga Boy said something worse.
Yeah, Ugga Boy just.
Yeah, on my show.
No,
it was on Chess's.
No, it was
Ballard.
I
mean, Ballard. You don't say that you're gonna drive to Augusta and just. I know you're kidding and all that, but it's just
You just don't say it publicly.
In serious conversation. I'm just saying it was a serious conversation and stuff like that. You don't. It just makes you. I don't know. I don't think you should have said that.
Jacob, you laughed after what Ugga Boy said.
It was a complete idiotic statement.
Kill Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
You were laughing.
Is it still up?
Yeah, it is.
Take it down.
Well, he did.
You know what I'll do? I'll drive to Augusta, I'll hunt his ass down, and I'll fucking kill him.
That's what he said.
And I played it on
I
my
remember
stream,
that.
And I would play it on my stream, but I refused to re-upload it because I'm not trying to. It's just a bad.
Put the link to
it's
that.
Just a bad. It's a bad topic. It's a bad video for me to upload.
What was that, Ballard?
Nothing. Never mind.
But Ballard, I'm not trying to harp on you or anything, but you get what I'm saying. Why you shouldn't have said that because you carried on Ugga Boy to say something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but Ugga Boy should have known not to say that. Ballard said something bad.
Where's the flag? Where's the flag? There was pass interference there.
Yeah, it was. But Ballard,
oh my God,
it's fair. I'm giving you fair criticism, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to carry on.
No, there wasn't. There was nothing there. Never mind. Just a good diving play.
I hope I don't get that stream taken down for playing that.
What Ugga Boy says, I'm okay with Ugga Boy, but he should at least get a 2-week suspension for Chess's channel for saying that. You don't say stuff like that.
I hope I don't get the stream taken down for playing that.
No.
You won't. And I thought about re-uploading it, but
I'm sorry.
My goal of re-uploading videos is for it to be comedy, not to humiliate people. And I felt like if I upload that would humiliate Ugga Boy, and I just didn't want to do that. So I decided not to upload it.
And they sneak it.
Although instead of re-uploading it, Chess unprivated the stream and made it public anyways.
Did he?
Yeah. He made the stream public.
What did he call it?
He called it UL, a message to UL and Tiger Baskins. Because I guess he has a new beef with Tiger Baskins as well, but that's a whole different story. But, yeah.
I was muted. It said to TB, UL, and anyone else that has something to say. That was the title. I think
it's fair to say that Ballard, Chess, Uncle Lou, Tiger Baskins, and even BVD have all done things wrong in this beef.
BVD hasn't done much, but just
Yeah, he
accused.
did.
I mean, he did a
He-
few. I mean, yeah, he said
He
some.
falsely accused Lou of saying that he should be in the hospital.
I know,
That's
but who do you think really was the one who caused this beef, Lou or Chess?
it was Lou because Chess
Exactly.
because Chess was the only reason why
Well,
beef
Chess
started.
is the one, and I've told Chess because him and I are best friends, and we talk all the time. I'm just like, dude, why do you care? Why do you make videos and respond to it? That's the only thing I've said. Now,
Yeah.
the stuff about his girl, I could understand that, but I mean,
Yeah,
if you want to fight a man and talk about a man, talk about a man. Don't talk about his woman.
My biggest criticism of Chess is when
We'll
him and
come after
Lou
you and get
is
you.
when him and Lou and
Yeah,
they do it
I'll
on
do that
Celine,
same thing.
when him and Lou and they do it on Celine Driver's stream all the time. He goes in there. He did it when Lou was on there twice, 2 different streams. He goes on there and joins the same stream as Lou, same StreamYard as Lou, and it makes it look like that he's trying to find an argument.
Speaking of Lou, he's live right now with lunch money.
Oh well, good.
That's
for him.
what he loves taking from kids.
That's good.
But look, I'm the type of person that's friends with everybody. I don't got a problem with Lou. I don't got a problem with Chess. I definitely don't have a problem with Ballard.
I don't have
a problem with Tiger
anybody.
Baskins.
What you got wrong with me?
No,
You talking
I said.
You talk, huh?
No, I said I don't
Come
have a
on
problem
with it. Come on with it. No, I'm just kidding.
No, Ballard. I said
No. Ballard and I
Let's
are
wrap.
deal.
Hey.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
The only
Wow.
the only small beef I had with someone was Squid Tart, but other than that, I've been good.
First and goal.
And you didn't even have beef with.
No, fake it. Oh, touchdown. Hold on. We got a game, folks. 1:19 left. Touchdown.
I mean,
Baker
not really. They have to get the onside kick.
Harrison.
You know who you didn't really have beef with either, Jacob?
Who?
Slim Shady Canes.
I never had beef with him. We just get into a lot of arguments.
Ask the playoff committee, not me. Ask them.
Well, and Slim Shady does. My big problem with him is that he talks about Miami too much, and we all love talking about our teams, but if we're being honest, Miami's not the topic of conversation.
It's a 17-play
It's just
drive.
not. It's just
4.5
not. Miami is
minutes and 76 yards.
Miami's not the topic of conversation for college football right now. No one outside of Miami.
Not even close.
Hey,
no
how
one outside
about?
of
He's like, where's your evidence that Miami's a 6-7 win program?
They pretty much are.
There's 6-7 wins a year.
Miami's pretty much like a 6-7 win program. They're not there. Florida is much ahead of them. Alabama comes into Florida and takes recruits. Miami's just
where's your evidence? Where's your evidence that Miami's a 6-7 win? I memean, Mark Richt came in there year 2 and won 10 games.
The past 15 years, that's my evidence.
Oh, I got something to play for y'all.
So yeah,
how you see?
Will, how do you find all these clips? You just screen record the best clips?
No, I haven't. Okay, let me ask you this, Jacob. Have you saved anything in a playlist on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I do is Celine Driver, all right? I have a playlist that says Celine Driver, and I have all of his videos that I have saved in there. And I just scroll to episode 78 of Wednesday Afternoon Live, and I just got where you and Slim Shady are arguing and all that stuff. Yeah. And I have a playlist for Ballard, which has 37 videos in it.
I have problems with a lot of people.
I got a lot more than 37, buddy.
I know, but I saved them all.
I still like the person, but are
they onside kicking this? And they are, and it looks like the Steelers will get it.
Yeah,
pretty much call that ball game as the Browns only have 2 timeouts with 1:09 left, unless something crazy happens.
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, every person's community always got one problem with somebody. Although I still like the person.
Oh, I don't. I'll be the first to tell you, man. As a Christian, we're called to love one another no matter what. Because I mean, the bottom line is, we're not perfect. And
I don't hate.
I don't actually hate anybody. I disagree, and I don't like. But not liking and hating, I think, are 2 completely different things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I don't hate Tom Brady. I just don't like Tom Brady.
Yeah, I don't. There's nobody that I really hate in this community, but
it's not that I don't. It's not that I don't like Auburn, but I truly do hate Auburn. That's the only exception. Carry on.
But I'll tell you what. There's one person for every person. For every person in this community, I always have one thing that I don't really like about them. You know,
right?
I mean, and
when people make stupid statements.
You know, and it's not always that. It's other stuff. Like, for example,
Man, this is it.
Big Ben might have just won his last game at home.
Dude, they were just showing they keep showing his entrance on the field tonight. He was tearing up, kind of emotional early on, but how about him getting out of Heinz Field tonight with a victory over a rival?
Yeah, and you know, and I'm not going to name people, but I'll tell you some problems I think some people have in the community. For one, I think some people are SEC haters. Another, I think people in this community take things too personally. Like, you know, you say something about their team and they'll go erratic. I'm not naming names here, so I'm not trying to make anybody mad.
Ballard.
Yeah.
Will.
No, you know,
Me?
no. You guys.
I'm just kidding.
You guys don't think. You guys don't take things personally.
No, I don't get mad about my team. I don't get mad.
And the problem with people that take things too personally is you can't have an argument with them because they'll just try to basically just cuss you out basically for no reason.
Yeah. Have you seen the video of Carolina Jackpot just raging during the Vanderbilt South Carolina game? It was on Jacob's channel.
Oh, I love that about people.
You got to understand something about Jackpot is he's just a little bit perturbed.
Listen.
Just a little bit perturbed. Holy. Oh, Najee Harris is going. Oh, yeah. One man to beat. Touchdown, Steelers and Najee.
That's it.
Into the end zone.
That's
on
it.
Potentially Big Ben's final drive here at Heinz Field. Najee Harris, 37 yards.
How about Carolina Jackpot raging?
Oh, yeah, by the way, he took that stream down, so thank God I re-uploaded that.
Wow.
But other problems in the community, like, for example, there's something that Chess, Uncle Lou, Ballard, Tiger Baskins, and BVD, something they all did wrong in the dispute, I should say. All of them. Ballard is – well, no, not Ballard. I don't think Ballard's really done anything wrong.
No, Ballard's done nothing.
Yeah, Ballard hasn't done anything wrong. But the other four, and I can tell it straight to their face, the other four people have done something wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, Ballard, you've done nothing wrong.
Uncle Lou shouldn't have fired everybody on the morning show.
I just say stupid stuff sometimes because my emotions get the best of me. That's all it is.
yeah, especially during the Texas A&M game.
I can get to the point where I'm crazy and just like emotional, and I say some of the stupidest made up stuff. That's it.
Jeff is
my man. Jeff in here says Najee.
Yeah,
yes,
how about
sir.
That? You know, this was the best.
Sir.
Najee, you know, he's been definitely the best rookie running back this year. He's all the Alabama rookies have been pretty good.
Yeah, Jeff, if you want to join, man, feel free to.
Hey,
even Alex Leatherwood's gotten a lot better.
Second.
He's with the Raiders, right?
Yeah, he wasn't good at the beginning, but he got better.
If the Steelers wouldn't have gotten that touchdown, you know what the score would have been? It would have been the final score of the Tennessee-Alabama game in 2015.
I know it's currently, and I hate to bring it up, but it is the final score of the Iron Bowl of 17. But carry on. Screw Auburn. Come.
Yeah, but it would have been 1914. Oh, what's up, Jeff?
1914.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey,
Najee Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, Najee Harris.
Yeah, man.
You know what you sound like? You sound like the person who introduces a rock band. Ladies and gentlemen,
he's a great announcer.
Rolling Stones.
Nick Chubb has played well tonight too.
Incomplete.
Oh yeah,
he has. But the Browns.
Chubb's done great.
They're both showing.
Yeah, Browns don't give them enough touches though.
No, they don't. They really don't.
And then, of course, we had this game is going to be remembered not only as Roethlisberger's final game in Pittsburgh, but as the Jadeveon Clowney shoe toss.
Oh yeah, Jadeveon Clowney. He's the one who threw the shoe.
I forgot all about it, man.
I can't believe it. When I saw that, I just about dropped my chili dogs in my lap.
You're eating chili dogs?
Yeah, that was the last second throw something together quick supper tonight was chili dogs.
Were you laughing when he threw that shoe?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I almost spit up on myself.
I was dying.
Yeah, Ballard was laughing. I didn't see it, so I got to look back at it. Is it funny?
I'm like an old grandpa. I got the TV tray that I put over the top of the chair so I can sit in my chair and I don't have to hold it on my lap. I got the tray, but I just about dropped my chili dogs when he threw the shoe. I said, I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it. Another shoe toss?
Yeah.
Is it funnier than the one in Florida?
No, not funnier than that. Not at all.
I'll tell you what I think the difference was.
I'm on one.
I think the guy in Florida actually knew he had a shoe in his hand and he threw it because he was mad. I think Clowney just did it more instantaneous. That he didn't even 1 second think about it. It was just an immediate reaction. And he was going to throw his hand like that.
It's Steeler ball with 10 seconds. You know what that means, man. How about Big Ben going out for a knee? K-Dog, what's up, buddy? Kevin says, so I guess Pittsburgh will be drafting a quarterback or free agent. I can see them drafting one.
I'm going to be honest. I feel like these teams, and maybe it's cool, but these teams feel like they have to play their franchise guy. Like, I don't really think Ben was the best quarterback for the Steelers this year. I really don't. But I felt like that they had to play him because they felt like
now it'll be does Pitt go with their hometown boy and go after Kenny Pickett?
I don't know, but here's a snap.
Or if Aaron Rodgers is really serious about leaving Green Bay, Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh could be deadly.
Yeah.
26-14. Final home game for Big Ben. Thank you, Mr. Big Ben Roethlisberger. How about this career, man? I mean, he could have got maybe 1 or 2 more Super Bowl. I mean, I think
Roethlisberger has been the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers longer than Will and Jacob have been alive and almost longer than you have been alive, Ballard.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Wasn't he drafted in 04, though? Because, I was born in 01.
02.
02? I thought it was 2000. Oh.
I believe he was a class of 2.
I feel like I think it's 04, but I'll look it up.
I don't know.
He was the first round of the 2004 draft. I got it right.
Yeah, it was 04.
Okay. I do know that I saw him play as a senior in Kinnick Stadium. Iowa had a non-conference game against Miami of Ohio, and he was their quarterback. And nobody could say his name. It was like, what is it? What?
I know, right? I did not know that Roethlisberger went to the college that I actually toured one time. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
That's a rare.
Miami of Ohio. Yeah.
That's a good college, by the way. It's a really nice campus.
Took that last one to the house.
I don't know about their football team, though.
It's the best play in football when you're an offensive
The Red
player.
Hawks.
So I'm glad I got to do it one last time.
One last time. How do you leave this place, Ben?
I think he's leaving too soon, man. I don't know, but
no, he's not leaving too soon. Have you seen him this year?
That's true. He, they called him. What I've read and what I've heard over the years, he idolized and he loved watching Mr. John Elway growing up. Was the guy that inspired him, from what I've heard, and he played football growing up, much like any other guy. And I remember one year, I don't know if it was like a Christmas gift or something, but one year, my grandfather, because my grandmother's a Steelers fan. He's an Eagles fan. Why he didn't get me Eagles jersey. I don't know, but my brother was given it was like just football season. He got a Roethlisberger jersey, and I got a Brady. I got a Brady.
Well, listen.
But
before your daddies were born,
yeah,
I was hating the Steelers because they dominated the late 70s.
Oh yeah, they were
So
big.
I don't like the Steelers, and I've never been a big Roethlisberger fan. Nothing against him, but I've never been a big fan. But this much I'm going to say. I have always appreciated the fact that Roethlisberger was drafted a Steeler, and he's going to go out a Steeler. He's not
That's
one
where
of those guys.
He belongs in Pittsburgh.
Right.
Always.
He's not one of those guys that played for Pittsburgh, Oakland, Washington, Atlanta, and Detroit.
Right.
I mean, he was a one-team guy for a whole generation, and there aren't a whole lot of those guys that are not offensive linemen, and so I appreciate that.
Yeah, he
is and I've got a very close friend. I know you guys have heard me say this. I have a very close friend that lives just outside of Pittsburgh, and Roethlisberger is a king.
Yeah.
And
well, I want you to look at
he is the man. Him and Mario Lemieux are the men in Pittsburgh, and he's never done anything to aggravate the fan base. He's never said anything stupid.
Right.
I'm gonna have to turn this up and mute myself because I need to hear this.
Okay. Yeah. Well, so here's what he has: 2-time Super Bowl champ and 40 and 43 of Super Bowls. He was the Rookie of the Year, Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2004, 6-time Pro Bowler, 2-time passing yards leader in 14 and 18. I could go on. He go back to Miami of Ohio, his college days. He was the MAC MVP in 2003, the MAC Offensive Player of the Year that same year. He was the MAC Freshman of the Year. They retired his jersey, number 7. Of course, he wears number 7 in the NFL. He sets the most 500-yard passing games at 4, most completions in a regular season or a postseason game at 47, most passing yards. I could go down the list, but you see it all here. I mean, this guy is incredible, and
he's got to go.
I just said it too. I mean, for a guy that has done as much as him, the only thing he hasn't done, I would say, is just, man, you wish he had a couple more Super Bowls in him other than just those 2. You know what I mean?
No,
he's going down as one of the greatest quarterbacks in NFL.
Oh, for sure. You just
he's a Hall of Famer.
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah,
always.
He surely is.
I love Big Ben. I'm gonna miss seeing him.
He's going around the stadium right now. I turned my volume.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he is hugging and high-fiving the fans, and he's got the.
Oh, is he doing a circuit? Is he?
Yeah, all around Heinz Field. That Big Ben.
Man, we're losing
has a
lot
big heart, and I'll tell you what, he has meant a lot to Pittsburgh and just NFL fans everywhere. And I'll tell you what, I don't know whoever the next franchise guy for the Steelers is going to be. It's going to be hard to fill the shoes of what he's done for this program.
Did Drew Brees do the same thing that Big Ben's doing?
Franchise. I'm sorry.
You said program.
So
good call.
wonder how. I wonder how this compares to Drew Brees' last game, which was at home, actually.
You know.
Yeah, Brees did the fan circuit as well.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He did a ring around the. But it was a lot. That's a lot more difficult to do there because the way the stands are built in New Orleans, it's not easy to reach into the crowd. They're just. It's a physically different. It's taller. You see the Eagles fans fall over the railing and almost land on David.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
I can't believe none of them were hurt. That was a hell of a fall.
I know, it was terrible. And they fell right next to Jalen Hurts.
The fact that Washington hasn't gotten a new stadium yet just says as much about Dan Snyder as he really is.
Oh, the football team?
Yes, they need. How do they not have a new stadium yet?
I don't know.
That's a new
Speaking of
field.
traveling,
Michael
The
Hogue,
Reds,
how
the
you
Reds,
doing, buddy?
that's a new
Good.
field. The Redskins, that stadium's only about 10 years old. The Redskins for years and years played at RFK, which is Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy, named after Bobby Kennedy, John Kennedy's younger brother, who was assassinated.
Yeah.
And that place, they played in that when the Cook family owned the Redskins. They played in that. That thing was an absolute travesty. That was a dump.
Hey,
Hey,
Jacob, how you doing tonight, sir?
Oh well, then if this stadium's new, then I don't know what I'm talking about. Then
Hey, Jeff.
I mean, it's not brand new, but
It's 25 years old.
It can't be much more than 10 years old.
Jeff, it's 25 years old.
Where the Redskins are playing now is 25.
Yep, they opened it up in 1997.
Oh my
Really?
gosh!
Wow. Okay.
Really?
All right. Well.
Okay.
Which
maybe
one
I
is?
wasn't- maybe
What's
I
the
wasn't-
name of the
I stand
Redskins or
corrected.
whatever?
FedEx Field.
FedEx Field.
FedEx
that's it.
FedEx
Field.
Field.
Yeah.
FedEx
Yeah.
Field. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jeff, I asked you this question in Uncle Lou's stream a minute ago, and I don't know if he's seen it or not.
Yep,
but I gotta ask you. I gotta ask you this, and I gotta ask everybody here. Do you think Georgia threw Alabama a bone in the SEC championship because they could have stopped all this?
Wait, what? Why?
You're saying Georgia
you
threw the
kidding
game
me
on
right now?
purpose? Are you
Really?
saying-
No, I'm just asking because if it was Alabama, do you think they would have done the same? Oh, sorry.
Okay, what's your question?
What's the
I
point you're
think
trying
what
to make?
he's saying that he's asking if you guys think Georgia threw the game away on purpose.
Oh my
'cause they
God!
knew they'd
See
get a
that those
rematch.
types of questions, those are just
Those piss
conspiracy
me off
theories.
so
That's such a dumb question. I'm not even going to bother answering it.
No. Hear me out because reverse the rules. If Bama was undefeated, do you think they would let Georgia do that, or do you think they would have destroyed
Hell
them?
no.
What?
Vanderbilt would have destroyed them.
And
Georgia wants to be the SEC champion. Period.
I saw someone else. I saw someone else in Golden Blues comment section say the same thing, and I replied to him that might be the dumbest comment I've ever seen.
How's it dumb though? Seriously,
I mean, I don't know what you're trying to say.
And I saw.
I'm fixing to go on what Saban said. Why would the players want to lose? Nobody wants to win that game more than Georgia or Bama. Nobody wants to win more than the players. Why would they? This isn't the NFL where you're trying to tank to get something. You're not losing.
Exactly.
This is college football.
I will
Come
say
on now.
this. I will say this.
Not to be
That
mad
game.
at you,
I will say this. That game wasn't do or die for Georgia. So if you're trying to make
right. That is the one thing, and I said it before the game. That was the one advantage that Alabama had, was that they would be playing balls to the wall because they knew they were done, and Georgia had that in the back of their mind. If the game got away from them, they could still relax a little bit and go, okay, you know what, we're losing, and that sucks, but it's not fatal.
Hey, Michael, where are you going? You said you're traveling.
I saw.
No, I'm saying yo to traveling. That's my way of saying hi to him.
This is emotional.
Like,
Big Ben's hugging his family now. This is great.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, I can't.
I know it's a good moment. You know where I was recently? I was actually in the Dominican Republic.
And then that's cool, but
yeah, I told you, Jacob.
Over everything I told you my live stream that.
Dude, I made it out. We made it out fine. We got tested our last day there, and we all came out negative. So we're all fine. The whole family's fine.
Vacation.
Oh, it was awesome. Oh yeah, I got tan, man. It was awesome.
Nice.
I took this. I took this on my vacation.
I will say this though, Ballard and J-Dub, I will be at the game next Monday night.
You're going to the national.
You're going to the national title.
Yep.
Oh,
you are so
congratulations!
Lucky.
Good for you.
Thanks.
Good for you.
That's cool. That's cool.
Hey,
that's awesome, man.
Hey, all I gotta say is bundle up. It is gonna be butt cold outside. Is all I'm gonna say.
Bundle up. I'm used to this.
Oh yeah,
it's
not gonna be butt cold inside Lucas Oil.
I know, but before you go in there, it's cold, man.
It's gonna be like 30-some degrees. I'm only
I heard
an hour away
Hope
from
said
there.
something. Michael Hope said something on VicTube stream that you don't even have to go inside to get inside the stadium. Is that true?
They got skywalks the Allegiant Convention Center, and you can take tunnels into Lucas Oil Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you can avoid the outdoors.
Yes.
Oh,
but I
good.
only live an hour away from there, so. But no, I'm gonna be doing some stuff with ESPN next week.
Oh, he's in the tunnel now.
See, it could be 40 degrees there next week. You don't know. I mean, two days ago here, we got 6 inches of snow and it was minus 14. Today it was 36.
Well, they're only playing up in the Midwest just because it's an indoor stadium. That otherwise they wouldn't be doing it.
Oh, absolutely. There's no way this game would be held in Indianapolis if the stadium was outside. No way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only because it's indoors.
Right.
Kind of like when they played at MetLife Stadium in Super Bowl 48.
Although it would be really cool if this game was like at Soldier Field or something, and so we got to see the two SEC schools have to play outside in 15 degrees. That would
you know what the high on the day of the national title is in Indy?
It could be like 30.
David will be dressing
Is it?
up. 17
5 and the
from
low
what
is
I've seen,
15.
from what I said earlier today, seen a little bit ago, it's supposed to be in 30s.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't worry about the players. The teams would adjust. They'd have heated benches. The players would have on long johns. I wouldn't worry about the teams. But it would be funny to see all these Southern fans absolutely dying in the crowd. That would be great.
Well, yeah.
That would be great. Okay.
It's indoors, though, so that won't.
No, I mean if it was outdoors, if it was like at Soldier Field or something.
Oh gosh.
And the wind was coming off the lake, blowing on them.
Well, here's the thing, though. You know what the weird thing is? So the national title was at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Thing is, though, it's usually cold inside that stadium. If you've ever been in there, it's actually pretty cold. So I wonder how it was during the national title.
I do gotta ask you guys this though. Do you think they're going more towards dome stadiums now for the national championship?
I think so, probably. I think so because of how cold it gets this time of the year. So yeah.
Well,
it depends. I mean, where's it going to be next year? Surely they've already announced it.
They did, but I can't remember where it's at.
National championship.
Like Raymond James Stadium, that's outdoors. They'll play there for championship games. Okay, 2023 SoFi Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2024 could be Houston.
And SoFi Stadium, that's a closed and open stadium.
So we have 2023.
Where the hell is SoFi?
Los Angeles.
SoFi is where the Chargers and Rams play.
Okay, that's the new one in LA. Okay.
Yeah. And then the next year it'll be in Houston.
And what's weird is those are all retractable roof stadiums too.
Yeah, retractable
next year,
that stuff.
I think you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking the Houston one's at NRG Stadium.
Yes.
Yeah, NRG Stadium where the Falcons broke my heart.
Oh yeah. No, the Falcons.
Patriots beat us though.
Patriots beat us.
I hear about 20.
Remind me.
I get wanting to play in the sanitized atmosphere of a dome, but the games that the country turns into, the games where the TV ratings go out everybody's ass, is when it's snowing. Or it doesn't have to be snow. It could be a monsoon. It could be a heavy. When the weather's bad, everybody in the country will turn to that game.
Yeah,
because they want to see it. They want to see. They want to see football played in the snow. They want to see it played in the mud. Bad weather games always get great ratings. The networks love it when the weather goes berserk.
Okay,
in 2025. The Peach Bowl will be one of the semifinal games.
I gotta ask you this. What do you think Vegas will get first? The Super Bowl or the national championship?
What?
What?
Vegas where the Raiders play?
I think it's gonna be for the Super Bowl in a couple years, isn't it?
They haven't announced it yet, but I think they get a Super Bowl before they get to.
Don't they call that stadium the Death Star? That's a pretty cool looking stadium.
Yeah,
Death Star. Like Star Wars, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't it called
I'm not wrong.
Regent Stadium?
If I'm not wrong, they're supposed to get a new stadium soon.
Huh? Who?
Yeah, Bills. They're getting rid of New Era Field. They're getting Highmark Stadium.
Well, Highmark Stadium is what's it called now.
What?
That's what they call it now. Is Highmark Stadium.
Yeah.
So Allegiant Stadium is where the Raiders play.
Yes.
Highmark Stadium?
Yeah, that's where the Bills play.
It's where the Bills play. Oh no, they changed it to that. Well, I don't know.
No,
Oh,
it used
Is
to
it-
have it used to be New Era
but
Field.
is the Bills Stadium what used to be called? What the hell was the name of it? It was in
Ralph
Orchard.
Wilson. Ralph
It
Wilson.
was Ralph Wilson. It was in Orchard Park. It's not
Yep.
really in Buffalo, but
It's
they
still
just
in
put a
Orchard Park.
It's the same facility, just with a different name.
Yes.
Yeah, they're just changing names. It was
Yeah.
New Era Field, Bills Stadium, and then Highmark Stadium.
Right.
Yeah, but they're
I
getting
don't give a shit what the name is on it. I'm just talking about, is it the same building?
Yeah, it is, and I don't know if they're gonna be keeping that
what
place
I'm
for
saying
long.
is that they're getting a new stadium soon. Like they're scratching whatever. They're scratching their current stadium.
You
Well,
know,
they're
it's
trying
the
to get a
same
new
thing with
stadium.
it's the same thing with the New York Giants and the New York Jets. They're New York, but they play in East
Jersey.
Rutherford,
Oh.
New Jersey.
All right.
Wow,
You know
look
what I'm
at this. The Bears are getting a new stadium in 2033.
The
they're in
Bears?
Arlington. Yeah, in Arlington Heights.
Webster, did you know about that?
No, that's rumored. That has not been finalized.
But that's where the stadium's going to be if they do build it, though.
Wait,
Hey,
what? Who's
there's
getting
been
a
there's been talk for a long time.
I just thought
There's a huge open stretch of land just off of O'Hare Airport, northwest of the city in Arlington Heights. It would definitely be traffic wise easier to get in and out of than Lakeshore Drive, which is where Soldier Field is now. But I think the city of Chicago and the Bears fans will lose their ever loving gourds if someone tries to move the Bears away from Soldier Field.
Yeah, Soldier Field is
Yeah,
a
well,
historic
they
stadium.
shouldn't go to a new stadium because
Yeah, why?
Because they've had their same stadium since 1924. Why would they?
See,
Why
here's
would
the
they
thing.
do that?
Here's the thing. They used to play at Wrigley Field before they
And the
opened up
Bears played at
Soldier
Wrigley
Stadium.
Field until '68, I think.
70 is when this first year they played at Soldier Field.
And the
Soldier Field.
Jets played at Shea Stadium for a little while until they got Giants Stadium, and then Giants Stadium was torn down. Then they got MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, MetLife Stadium, their turf is messed up.
No.
Is it really? How do you know, Jacob?
Because NFL players have complained about it.
I have in my memorabilia collection the game program from the final game the Jets ever played at Shea Stadium.
Really?
Nice.
Yep.
You have a
Well, that 83 or 84, I think it was, Jeff.
83.
Oh shit, I can't remember. I know I have it. I don't remember what year it was. I think it was 83.
Wait, did the Giants and Jets play at Shea, or was it just the Jets?
Jets did.
No, it was
Jets.
just the Jets, and then Jets moved in with the Giants into Giants Stadium, but it
Hey.
used to only be played with the Giants.
I got to ask you guys this. What was your take about what Antonio Brown did yesterday?
Think he needs to be
What
kicked
a
out of the
piece
NFL.
Stupid childish acts is what it is.
And how is he
I don't think a
still
team
with
needs to
the
sign him out.
Buccaneers?
He's done.
He's done.
Well,
He
I
is
mean,
done.
he's not officially released yet.
Bruce
Because
Arians said he's
Bruce
done.
Arians said he's not a Buck anymore.
Yeah.
Well, but he's technically still on the team, though, because I guess they're trying to figure out how to go about doing it so the NFLPA doesn't file a grievance.
I don't know. Bruce
All right,
Arians.
there might be. He might legally still be a member of the Bucks, but he's done. He's gone.
He's out of there. Done.
Yeah. That's And the crazy. Why is
Bruce Arians is not going to put up with this BS? So he's
actually, about the Giants, they actually were at Shea Stadium for 1 year, then moved into Giant Stadium in 1976.
Yeah, Giants. Yeah, they
MetLife.
played at Giants Stadium by themselves, and then the Jets moved in with
Then the
them.
Jets moved in, and then the stadium was then the MetLife.
And then MetLife, they have the most capacity out of everyone, but NFL players have complained about their turf.
Now, MetLife is one of the biggest stadiums, but a bigger stadium than that is the Cowboys Stadium.
Oh no, not by capacity, but if you're talking
I will say this though, FedEx Field is I think is the third largest stadium in the NFL because I think they get close to 90,000 people.
the FedEx Stadium is that broken down where they have fans falling out their stands.
Yeah.
They need a new stadium as well.
They need a new stadium.
Yeah.
That stadium's like 25 years old, but
the field that was the most hated by the players was, and of course it doesn't exist anymore, was Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah.
That was the most. Guys were having Wendell Davis, the wide receiver for the Bears from LSU, he tore both of his ACLs on one play on that turf because his feet got caught in the turf. Michael Irvin more or less had his career ended there because of any injury caused by that turf.
Wasn't that their stadium until 2001 or something?
Yeah, they finally it's gone.
Yeah, Lincoln Financial Field.
The Phillies played there. Mike Schmidt, the greatest third baseman of all time, he probably could have played another 2 or 3 years if he didn't have his knees tore up by playing third base on that fucking asphalt. It was just unbelievable that the team owners of the Phillies and the Eagles would put their multi-million-dollar product out onto a surface where they were risking their investment like that. That's just unbelievable.
Hey Jeff, I gotta ask you this: which one do you think where would you rank Three Rivers? Because I heard that one a good field either, where the Steelers used to play, and the Pirates.
Yeah, Three Rivers was like Riverfront in Cincinnati, like Fulton County and Atlanta, like St. Louis's Busch Stadium, and like the Murph in San Diego. All of a sudden, in the mid-'70s, you had all these cookie-cutter stadiums where all the stadiums looked almost exactly the same.
Wasn't Fulton County grass instead of turf?
Was it?
Yes, but Fulton County was almost identical in design to Busch Stadium in St. Louis. I mean, they were almost.
Oh yeah. The
they were almost identical. They were almost the same building.
I think
built
the same
twice.
thing with Veterans and Three Rivers too.
Yeah, the first Busch Stadium.
Yes, the original. Yes.
Yeah. Which one do you think the original is better than the current one?
Oh yes. Oh my God! I must have seen 100 games in the original.
Whoa, jeez. Did you? Was it?
I grew up 100 miles from. I grew up 100 miles from St. Louis. The summers of 1981, 82, 83, and 84. Those 4 summers. Myself and 3 other buddies that were in high school made a pact that we would go see the Cardinals, who we all hated.
Yeah, you Cubs fans, right?
Right. We would all go to St. Louis to see every single National League team one time.
Wow.
So during the season for 4 years in a row, we saw the entire National League play in St. Louis.
Wow.
Plus all the other games I went to. I mean, I probably easily saw 100 games in St. Louis. And the thing about it is, we would sit in the bleachers. I've got ticket stubs. I've got a pile of ticket stubs that's 8 inches tall from those games. You could sit in the outfield bleachers for $5.
$5?
Yep.
Wow.
Hey. So, geez, that's cheap.
Hey Jeff,
I remember when I was a senior in high school, it cost me just a tiny bit more to take my girlfriend to Major League Baseball than it did to go to the movie.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Hey Jeff, do you ever think they'll build a new stadium for the Cubs?
No, Wrigley's.
They better not.
No, Wrigley's a great. It's just the same thing with. I'm a Braves fan. I want them to be in Truist as long as possible.
My biggest worry about the Braves is that they might get a new name change. What there's rumors about.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think
because apparently
Indians...
Braves is offensive or something. I'm even.
I just don't think. I think the Indians are only gonna have that problem.
All right,
and they have.
All right, I got dog duty. I'll be back in a little.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I don't know about Cubs fans. I don't hate the Cubs that much. I don't know about Jeff. I don't know if he hates the Braves.
I don't think.
I'm a Cubs fan, and I respect the Braves also because there was a kid from Indiana I know that used to play for them. back in the late 90s and stuff.
Hold on, I got a
we
hat.
say this is the last game for the Steelers, but they're staying in the playoff hunt with this win.
Yeah,
got
but
World Series
I
champs.
don't think they'll get into the playoffs though.
Look at the World Series champs hat I got there.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, the only team. Yeah, the Bills are planning to get a new stadium. The Bears are thinking about it, and Washington's made it official.
I just don't think.
Nice.
Why would the Bears move out? They got a good stadium.
Well, because it's almost the
'Cause it's
stadium,
old.
actual Soldier Field, is
I mean,
almost 100. It's almost 100 years old.
Yeah, that's why
It's old, but it's historic. It's what it's like.
I agree.
It's like what it's like. It's like the old Yankee Stadium. They did
Mhm.
renovate it, but it's like the old Yankee Stadium. The Yankees played in that stadium
And another
forever.
thing with it too is that when a stadium is so old, you stop hosting world events. You know what I'm saying? You stop hosting the Olympics. You stop hosting Super Bowls, national titles. I mean, you get what I'm saying. All these events, different events. You stop hosting all of that stuff, and stadiums make a lot of money when they do host that stuff.
Thing
So
is that-
sometimes a stadium will burn its old stadium, or not burn it, but you get what I'm saying. They'll move on from it to get a new stadium so they can make all that money again.
I don't understand because the Braves, they weren't in Turner Field for too long. I mean, they moved into it in like the late 90s, and then they left in 2016.
Well, because you don't have that historic factor. No one's going to say.
True.
No one's going to say, "Oh, we've been in this stadium for 25 years. This is a must-keep stadium." No one's going to say that. No one cares that it's been 25 years old.
Was that how many years it was?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think it was.
When it gets around 50 to 100 years, then people will start caring about. Well, this historic venue is gonna. You can't you can't take this down. Then people will start caring. But if it's only 25 years old or 30 years old, something like that, then the city don't care.
Yeah, nobody cared. We should probably have Truist for a long time. I'm hoping we do because it's close to my house.
We should.
All right. I gotta ask you guys this though. How far is Gwinnett from Atlanta?
Who? What?
Gwinnett from Atlanta.
Gwinnett's about an hour away.
All
Or
right.
at least from Marietta it is. From Atlanta.
All right, I gotta ask you this. Roethlisberger a Hall of Famer?
Yeah. If Eli Manning's making the Hall of Fame, he's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, from Atlanta to Gwinnett County, it's about like 33 minutes via I-85 South.
Because I didn't know if you guys actually. Cause I'm trying to think where their stadium is. Because I know they're AAA stadium for the Braves and stuff. Too,
Oh yeah, the Gwinnett Stripers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob, you got an echo going on.
Yeah, I do. I fixed it.
Because I see them play up in Indianapolis several times a year too.
My phone's at 1%.
What was that, Michael?
I see them play up in Indianapolis. The Indians, they're the Braves AAA team. They usually come up to Indianapolis about 3 or 4 times a year.
Yeah, they got all the AAA, AA, single A. Yeah, I've never seen a minor league game. I think I was planning on seeing one, but then I decided no. But yeah, I actually got to see game 1 of the NLCS this year between the Dodgers and the Braves. It was awesome.
So Washington and Buffalo are officially getting new stadiums. Chicago's not officially doing it, but they're thinking about it.
The Bills are moving out of Highland Stadium.
Highmark, yeah, they're
Highmark.
That stadium's and it's tough for them to do that because that stadium's been in process since 1973.
Yeah, that's not a bad stadium. I mean,
well, I think it's starting to fall apart a little bit.
And here's the thing with Atlanta. It's like the Braves were not in Turner Field for like too long, and the Falcons weren't in the Georgia Dome for too long either.
I think they was in there for what, about 20 years, 23 years?
20-something years, the Falcons were in the Georgia Dome. Same thing with the Braves.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, it's fine. Yeah, the Braves, I mean...
Turner Field hasn't been destroyed yet.
No, it had... No, because Georgia State plays football there. I saw a football game there.
Yeah, did Michael Hogue just leave?
He had to go. He had to step away for a second. I know Ballard's favorite baseball team is the Tampa Bay Rays, and they were in the World Series last year, but they lost to the Dodgers. So, Ballard, you came close, man. Oh, Ballard, I think he's also away from computer.
We forgot about him, and
Yeah, I bet Ballard's like falling asleep right now. Jeez, I'm gonna be all alone because your phone might die. Are you in the is your phone in the charger now?
yeah.
Okay, good, because your phone was about to die, and then Ballard's muted. Michael stepped away from
You would have been alone.
I would have been alone, and I don't want to be alone.
Just I think Michael Hogue's just stepping away for a second, right?
Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe Ballard got. I think Traveling Fool says, "Hope Ballard doesn't start snoring again." Lol.
I remember that one time Nate was having dinner on StreamYard.
Yeah, and Ballard started snoring?
No, I don't think Ballard was snoring. I just think.
Is that true, Traveling? Did Ballard actually start snoring on a stream?
He may have. Not that I know of.
Jeez, I don't remember that.
Oh, he did?
Oh.
He did it.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back?
Traveling.
Yeah, I missed everything y'all were saying. I was trying to.
We were talking about stadiums.
We're talking about football stadiums. Michael Hogue started talking
and
about it.
And I brought up that the Bears are thinking about having a new stadium.
And Washington and Buffalo are officially getting new stadiums.
Oh, yeah, that's official. The Bears are thinking about it, though. Jeff says that they're not, but
yeah,
who knows?
Hey, I was just going back and, looking at Big Ben's career. I was kind of clipping it. I'm going to release it later on, just us talking about Big Ben earlier in the stream.
Ballard, is it true that you started snoring on a StreamYard?
A couple nights ago, it was late and I was tired, yes.
Was your stream?
I swear to God, yeah.
Wow.
Jeez.
Never mind. I'm not going to do that.
What?
I was about to say that I was going to.
What?
I was about to say I was going to re-upload that.
No.
What?
No.
What? Ballard snoring?
I won't do that.
Which one was it? Was it the?
Doesn't matter, because if I tell you, Jacob's gonna know and he's gonna re-upload it.
I won't re-upload it.
Yes, you will.
You know what it must have been? I think it must have been the New Year's Eve stream.
Oh shoot! Was it New Year's Eve?
Yeah,
I stayed up for the drop.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna re-upload it. You don't have to tell us, but I'm not gonna re-upload it.
Yeah, I'm just guessing it was the. I'm just guessing.
I thought about it, but I don't want to humiliate people.
Yeah, I don't know. I think. Yeah, Michael Hogue had to step away. I thought he said he was traveling, and I was like, oh, geez, how's he getting this connection? Is my question. Can't believe he gets. He's
if I actually were to re-upload it, would you take it personal?
Ballard.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I said if I were to re-upload it, would you take it personal?
No. I still think it's.
When I re-upload stuff, my goal's not to humiliate people like I used to.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just guessing it was probably the New Year's stream. Wait, so that means you started snoring when it was just you and me in the stream.
Oh God.
Really?
I mean, you were talking and I was getting tired, and what you were saying was anyway. So Big Ben Roethlisberger retired today, and
he didn't retire yet.
No, he didn't retire yet.
It's his last home game.
I thought the motivation point that you made was a really good one. I thought about this a lot in the press box.
Jeff says that he doesn't think the Bears will get a new stadium. I don't think they will, but they're thinking about it.
Yeah, because they've been in Soldier Field for like forever.
Yeah, eventually when the stadium gets so old, you stop selling stuff.
You know, here's the thing. It's the same thing with like college football teams. They're in a stadium for like a very long time. Like, how long has Alabama been playing at Bryant-Denny?
Almost like 25 years, I think.
25 years?
Has it been? Something
Yeah,
like that. I know the only
Oh
thing
yeah,
I know that
Denny's
the first Iron Bowl at Bryant-Denny was 2000, and they were in it a couple years before that.
Yeah, Bryant-Denny's pretty young for college football stadium.
Alabama football stadium history.
They were at Legion Field for a little bit.
List of Alabama
They
Crimson Tide.
were at Legion Field for quite some time.
So
they shared it with Auburn.
I need to read more about this Bears thing.
I mean, they were at Legion Field. What was I'm trying to see their
Whoa. Open September 28th, 1929, Bryant-Denny. What?
I think
way.
That's
now hold on. That's not.
Let's see.
Well,
okay. That makes.
Yeah.
It was Denny Field. It wasn't. So it was always there. It was not what it is now, and it wasn't called Bryant-Denny Stadium.
And here's another thing, Ballard. They used it from 1928 to 1986. Then 2 years, I don't know where the heck they went.
Well,
and then 1988 to the present.
In 1987, they played at Legion Field because they were renovating the stadium. And while they were renovating it, it wasn't ready for the 87 season. They needed more time. So Alabama had to move out a year.
How many renovations has Bryant-Denny gone through? Like 8?
Well, they've gone through a lot, but that was the only one where it caused them to move out a year.
And that's where the capacity is increased.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to. I don't know.
Yeah. If y'all want to keep talking, we can, but I'm gonna end it on YouTube at least. But shout out to Big Ben Roethlisberger getting that W tonight, and for the Steelers and Steeler Nation, much deserved, and he deserves a lot of people's respect, man. What a career he's had.
Come on, Trav. Yeah, I haven't seen him a while on StreamYard.
He's always showing up in the comments at least. I'll drop the StreamYard link one more time, and anyone's welcome to click on it and come on in. But I'll end it on YouTube. We can just kind of talk and hang out.
Because Jeff's probably he might be planning to come back. I don't know.
Yeah, so here's a fact. Here's a fact. Bryant-Denny went through expansions in 1937, 1946, 1961, 1966, 1988, 1998, 2006, 2010, and 2020.
Oh yeah, they did expand it a little bit ago because they did it in 2020. The main thing was they added LED lights.
Is that no? I thought that's why they had the red lights showing at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, they copied Georgia. Sorry.
Oh, so then the 2020-21 NCAA season, they had the red lights.
Yeah. I sent the link to Jeff in case he wants to join back in, but I'm gonna end it on YouTube. Y'all hit that thumbs up and hit that subscribe button. We love you guys. Roll Tide.
Hey, sub up Ballard.
Yeah. Sub up everybody else too.
Sorry, but it's true. I'm sorry, but it's just true. Alabama copied Georgia of the LED lights.
When did Georgia start?
I don't even want to hear it. Bye.